stand by.
And good afternoon and welcome to freshman boys basketball on WLCS TV 20. Rob Polinsky along with Mike Picciotti here this afternoon as the Lorain Titans, the freshmen under Coach Brian Joyner Jr. and Cameron Davis, come into today's game with a record of 5-8. They are already on the floor. The Titans have on their home white uniforms, white jerseys, white shorts with blue numerals, and the Perkins Pirates come in with an outstanding record of 14-2. Coach David Doster along with Richard Holer. The Perkins Pirates, they're in the road black. So black jerseys, black shorts, they are trimmed in white. We are just about set to get underway. Jumping center is Cedric Jackson, 6'1", for Lorain, and jumping center for the Pirates was going to be big number 43, who, good thing I double-checked the numbers. We don't have his number, so not sure who that is. And well, I could not get the numbers if I just sat up here, Michael, but you think when I went down there and got them all from the coaches, we'd have it. But anyway, I digress. They get it inside. The layup goes up and in, and making that for Lorain is Caden Corbin. And we'll get to the starting five for each team here momentarily. At the other end, shooting and being fouled is going to be Ty Obergefell. So for the freshmen starting for Lorain today, it's going to be Caden Corbin, Cedric Jackson, Noah Rudolph, Morel Mitchell, and Dante Tinsley. For Lorain, they are going to go with Logan Wadsworth, Ty Obergefell, easy for me to say, Paul Keys, Brady Catlett, and Wyatt Fantaz. At the line, that is Ty Obergefell. Line right, first of two, and it's up and good. Actually, he made both of them, so we are tied at 2. Titans coming the other way with the basketball is Dante Tinsley. Tinsley will get it on the right side. Noah Rudolph dribbling through a double team. Back to Rudolph. He'll measure a 3. That's off the rim, no. Offensive rebound for the Titans inside is Cedric Jackson, and it got knocked out of bounds. It'll be Lorain basketball. Just underway first quarter, freshman basketball, tied at 2. Jackson the trigger. Bounce pass and fighting a double team, getting it off and in is Dante Tinsley. Nice job by Dante. It's 4-2 Lorain. At the other end, Obergefell with it. He's going to kick it around now to Max Weller. Pass is knocked away and intercepted. And the Titans bring it the other way. It's Dante Tinsley. Tinsley passes ahead, gets it back. Tinsley in the corner in front of the Perkins bench. Max Weller has him defensively, and then he throws the ball away. We're going to get a foul on Lorain, going for a steal on Morel Mitchell. Mitchell, that's his first, team second. Titans with an early substitution, Nehemiah Gatewood. 5'9" will come in. Gatewood is going to replace Morel Mitchell. Perkins on the inbounds. They get the ball to Max Weller. Weller inside, had it stripped and stolen away. Noah Rudolph coming the other way with it for Lorain. Rudolph with a pass to Tinsley. Tinsley working it quickly into the forecourt. Baseline driving and scoring is going to be Cedric Jackson. 3 different Titans with baskets, and the Titans lead 6-2 over the 14-2 Perkins Pirates. We're going to get a whistle and I think a hand check on Lorain here defensively. This will be their 3rd foul in the first couple of minutes. Substitution for Perkins. Brady Catlett coming into the ball game. Catlett is going to replace Wyatt Fantaz. Weller on the inbound. Weller gets it inside. Shot goes up and in by Logan Wadsworth. Wadsworth with his first basket, and it's 6-4 Lorain, 3 minutes in. Bring it into the forecourt. There's an interception of the pass by Paul Keys. Keys with a pass ahead to Wadsworth, his basket, and we are tied at 6. So Titans with a couple of early turnovers here as head coach Brian Joyner Jr. across the way looks it over. Titans with the basketball. Corbin got it on the right wing and taking a wide open three and hitting it is Noah Rudolph off the nice pass from Caden Corbin, and Lorraine leads 9-6. So Titans regain the lead. Perkins with a triple and a try to tie it, and they do. Nicely done. Ty Obergefell with his first three-pointer. He's got 5, and we are knotted at 9. And a very high-scoring start to this basketball game. Cedric Jackson on the drive. Jackson lays it up, missed it. And the Pirates get the rebound, and Logan Wadsworth, but he'll throw it away. Wadsworth throws it away, and at the other end, the Titans convert. Cedric Jackson makes them pay for the turnover. 11-9 halfway through the first quarter. So when I start to this game, if you like offensive basketball. Max Weller into the forecourt. Weller will hand it off. Back to Keys. Launches another three, and he got it. Let me correct myself. That's Ty Obergefell with his back-to-back threes. He's got 8. Perkins has their first lead of the game at 12-11. 3.5 minutes to go first quarter. So the Pirates lead for the first time. Obergefell has 8 of his team's 12 points. And here comes the other way. With it is Weller. He gets it to Obergefell. Back now to Brady Catlett. Left side three ball. That's good. Pirates are on fire from the outside. And launching and hitting that one. I don't know. I don't have a 15. Oh, I do. That's Obergefell again. Good grief. He's got 3 triples and 11 points. Holy smokes. Ty Obergefell with 11 points. Caden Corbin with the basketball for Lorraine. He'll get it over now to Noah Rudolph. Rudolph back up top to Cedric Jackson. 15-11. Pirates by 4. Jackson on the drive. Put it up. No, but he's fouled. This is the first team foul on the Pirates. 2:45 to go in the first quarter. Perkins with a 15-11 lead, and they have gotten that with 3 threes by Ty Obergefell. At the free throw line, Cedric Jackson, 6'1", trying to add to his 4 points. Free throw, good. I'm sorry, no good off the rim. Into the game for the Titans. We're going to bring in Leon Maldonado Velasquez and Jameer Booker. Jackson trying to make 1 out of 2 and cut this lead to 3. He does. 15-12 Perkins. Bringing it the other way is Max Weller. Weller on the three-point line to Obergefell. He's feeling it. He's in his 4th triple of the first quarter. He's got 14. Holy smokes. Why isn't this kid playing varsity basketball? It's 18-12 Perkins. No wonder they're 14-2. Step back. Here's a three-pointer for the Titans. Missing that is going to be Leon Maldonado Velasquez. And Weller comes the other way. You got to find Obergefell. He got it right in front of Coach Joyner again. Finally misses one. Well, they get it to Weller. Obergefell asking for the ball. Why not? But Weller fell down, and that's going to be a travel. Titans to inbound. With the basketball on the baseline. Maldonado Velasquez spins, puts it up, no good. And Obergefell with a rebound for the Pirates. He'll bring it into the forecourt. Nobody picks him up, but now coming over late, getting a block. Nicely done by Jameer Booker. Booker came over late, got the block, and he gets the rebound to Noah Rudolph. Back to Booker. Booker lost control. It's going to be stolen out of there by Wadsworth. Logan Wadsworth trying to beat everybody, and he barely did and lays it in. Wadsworth, who had a group of defenders following, got that off, and Perkins with their biggest lead at 20-12. Spinning inside, it was stripped and stolen away. And bringing it now is Perkins. We're going to have a foul as Paul Keys is fouled in the backcourt. Sub for Perkins. Coming into the lineup is going to be Aiden Shibley, 5'7" guard. Pirates up 20-12 with 1:17 to go first quarter. A high-scoring first quarter for freshman basketball on WLCS TV 20. And into the forecourt. Leon Maldonado Velasquez lays it up off the rim a couple of times and it fell in. Velasquez with his first two. 20-14. Shibley on the baseline. Back outside. Weller a long three. No good. Rebound tipped up. Controlled by Booker. He'll get it ahead to Maldonado Velasquez. He'll put it up and in. He's got 4. Titans trail by 4. Final minute of the first quarter. Shibley thought about a three, didn't take it. Back out to Weller. Weller looks back to head coach David Doster for the call. Doster's pass is going to be intercepted. Caden Corbin has it. He'll spin, miss it. Rebound comes to Pirates, Brady Catlett. Quick outlet to Obergefell. He's at the foul line. Now gets a baseline left. Logan Wadsworth inside, muscling his way in, and he scores. Wadsworth with 8. And he and Obergefell, that each play 2 quarters because they also play JV, so they're only going to play 2 quarters. It's 22-16. They've combined for all 22 points. Right wing 3 shot is going to be short, and missing that, and that'll be the end of the first quarter. Missing that was Leon Maldonado Velasquez. So it's an exciting 7 minutes of basketball in the books. Our score, Perkins 22, Lorraine 16. We're back with the second quarter after this on WLCS TV 20, home of Lorraine City Schools Television.
For every just one more mile to your next ace on the court, when you have a sports-related injury, Cleveland Clinic is here. For our Cavaliers, our Guardians, and athletes at all levels, our sports medicine team helps keep you in the game. With expert diagnosis, personalized sports therapies, and game-changing surgeries. For every injury, for every athlete, for every care in the world. Cleveland Clinic.
Yo me llamo Betsane Espada y me gradué en el 2022 de Lorraine High School. Cuando llegué aquí en el 2010, pues se me hizo un poco difícil porque yo no sabía inglés. Estoy estudiando leyes y yo quiero ser una abogada de inmigración. Entonces lo que estoy haciendo es integrándome con la comunidad para aprender acerca de su cultura y ver cómo puedo usar ese conocimiento en un futuro para mi carrera.
Second quarter set to get underway, and for Lorraine, they trail 22-16. Rob Polinsky, Mike Paciotti doing all the camera work. We've got a couple of new Pirates into the game. For the first time, Darius Johnson is in. He wears number 33. Also in for the first time is Frederick Taylor. So the good news for Lorraine is Obergefell and Wadsworth are not playing to start the second quarter. Here's a steal for the Titans going up as Caden Corbin had it knocked away. It's out of bounds. It'll be Corbin, Jameer Booker, Nehemiah Gatewood, Dante Tinsley, and the 5th Titan is going to be Caden Corbin. Inbounding will be Gatewood. Gatewood gets it over to Corbin. Corbin in the lane, back outside to Tinsley. Dante Tinsley with the basketball. He'll get it in the corner to Gatewood. Around the perimeter. Perkins playing man-to-man. Gatewood, free throw line, jumper off the rim, no good. Ripped out of there by Darius Johnson for the Pirates. Pirates up 22-16, but all 22 of their points are on the bench. Johnson with the basketball. Johnson kicks it back outside. He'll get it back on a nice pass, wide open jumper, and he hit it off a pretty play from Brady Catlett. Johnson with his first 2. Perkins up 24-16. In the corner with the basketball, Maldonado Velasquez lets it fly, missed it, rimmed out. Rebound Darius Johnson for Perkins. Ahead to Catlett. He'll wait for his teammates, gets it to Paul Keys. Cross court, Darius Johnson in the lane, put it up and in. Tell you what, Darius Johnson isn't bad either. We didn't see him in the first quarter. No wonder the Pirates are 14-2. You don't have to be the smartest guy, Mike, to sometimes figure these things out. 26-16 Pirates. They dump it into Caden Corbin. Corbin with a pass that's going to be intercepted by Aiden Shibley. Shibley coming the other way. Got it to Johnson. Johnson pulls it out, gets it now to Brady Catlett, to Paul Keys as they'll set up shop. Shibley with it, Shibley on the three-point line. And there's a little floater inside. Missing that was Catlett. Got his own rebound. Pass now to Frederick Taylor. Back outside Shibley. Fakes the three. Takes a 12-footer on the run. Missed it. Darius Johnson's going to get a rebound, and he'll score. Johnson was 6 in the quarter, and we've got a timeout for Lorraine. Coach Brian Joyner Jr. talking things over with Dante Tinsley as the Perkins Pirates lead 28-16. This is their biggest lead of the ball game with 5:02 to go in the first quarter. There you can take a look at Coach Joyner along with Coach Cameron Davis as they talk things over with the Lorraine Titans. They've been outscored 6-0 to begin this second quarter. And they, remember, freshman games are just 7 minutes, so we're playing 28 minutes. And in 7-minute quarters, the Perkins Pirates have 28 points, and that was in basically 10 minutes of basketball. Actually, 9 minutes of basketball, let me correct myself. 7 minutes of the first quarter, first 2 minutes of the second quarter. And again, most of that was on the strength of 4 3-pointers by Ty Obergefell. So Lorraine with the basketball, down by a dozen. On the right side with it is Maldonado Velasquez. He's on the baseline, and he'll put it up. I'm sorry, that's Jameer Booker. Let me correct myself. Gets it ahead now. Darius Johnson back outside. Shibley thought about a three. Dribbles inside, 10-footer good. Aiden Shibley, his first 2 points of the night. 30-16 Perkins. Into the forecourt. Bringing it up now is Cedric Jackson. Gets it to Jameer Booker. Booker guarded by Darius Johnson. Back outside to Noah Rudolph. Rudolph thought about a three. Gets it instead of Cedric Jackson. Back to Rudolph. This time he'll take the three. That's front iron, no. And the rebound is hauled out of there by Frederick Taylor of Perkins. I'll tell you what, Lorraine not getting any offensive rebounds either. They kick it outside. Here's a left wing three try. That's going to be short by Wayne Fontaz. And an offensive rebound for the Pirates. Johnson back to Taylor, to Paul Keys, to Shibley. Shibley drives in, put it up too strong. And clearing the rebound is Jameer Booker for Lorraine. Booker gets it ahead to Noah Rudolph. Rudolph over to Cedric Jackson. Jackson leads the scoring for Lorraine with 5. In the corner, Maldonado Velasquez launches it, missed it. Aiden Shibley with a rebound for Perkins. Long outlet to Frederick Taylor. Frederick Taylor is going to put it up. No. Rebound Darius Johnson. Back outside Shibley. Thought about a three. Now he gets cut off. He's got to get rid of it. Does so to Frederick Taylor. Now Perkins sets up the offense. Darius Johnson with it. Johnson back out to Shibley. Shibley at the left elbow. He'll get it to Paul Keys. Good defense by Lorraine on this possession. 3 minutes to go in the half. Good man-to-man defense for Lorraine. Shibley, bounce pass, knocked away, and it's going to be out of bounds to Lorraine. Titans with excellent defense that entire possession, and they'll get rewarded with a turnover and get the basketball back. Morrell Mitchell, who started, comes back in. He has not scored yet. There you see Noah Rudolph as he's going to inbound it to Cedric Jackson. For the Pirates, at the next opportunity, Garrett Carr is going to check in. Spinning in the lane, putting it up, no, but a foul. We're going to get a couple of free throws for Cedric Jackson. Jackson at the line, he's got 2 points. Cedric, a lefty, got it. Cedric with 6. Carr comes in for Perkins for the first time. And coming back in for Lorraine is Dante Tinsley. He'll replace Jameer Booker. Jackson trying to add to his 6 points. He does. Give him 7. 30-17. Coming the other way is Paul Keys. Keys with a pass on the left wing to Wayne Fontaz. Now in the corner, Darius Johnson into the lane. Darius put it up and he got it. Darius Johnson with 8 all in the second quarter. And Perkins up 32-18. Into the forecourt, here comes a 3. That's up and in, and that's Noah Rudolph. Give him 6. He's made 2 threes, and he cuts the lead with under 2 minutes to go in the first half. Steele coming the other way. Titans throw it ahead, and it gets knocked out of bounds. Got to give the Titans the 3 points on the board. They haven't done that. It's 32-21. Also could stop the clock here, but they haven't done that. There you go. There's our 3, but we lost about 20 seconds of the game. With the basketball are the Perkins Pirates. They're going to drive the lane. Reverse layup is good, and hitting that is Wayne Fontaz. Fontaz, his first 2 points, 34-21. Minute 10 to go first half. Ball loose on the floor, picked up by Frederick Taylor. Taylor hands it off to Paul Keys. 1 minute to play. Keys into the front court. Keys is going to hand it off now. Fontaz in the corner. He'll take a 3 and hit it. He's got 5. Perkins can't miss, and it's 37-23. 40 seconds to go in the half. Tinsley with the basketball. Tinsley on the 3-point line. Tinsley, he'll take a 3. That one's going to bank high off the glass, no good. Fontaz gets the rebound. He'll hand it off to Paul Keys. Back to Fontaz. He'll throw it back to Keys as we're down to 20 seconds to go in the half. Right side with it is Garrett Carr. Carr into the lane. His pass to Fontaz, back out to Keys. 10 seconds to go in the half. Perkins looking for the last shot. 5 seconds. Bounce pass. Intercepted. Nice job by Tinsley. Tinsley with 2-1 gets it off and he goes in. Tinsley with a steal and a basket at the buzzer. And let's see if that can give the Titans a little bit of momentum as we head into the locker room. We're halftime of our freshman boys basketball game today. It is Perkins 37, Lorraine 25. Back with the second half after this timeout. You're watching boys freshman basketball on WLCS TV 20, home of Lorraine City Schools Television.
For every just one more mile to your next ace on the court, when you have a sports-related injury, Cleveland Clinic is here. For our Cavaliers, our Guardians, and athletes at all levels, our sports medicine team helps keep you in the game. With expert diagnosis, personalized sports therapies, and game-changing surgeries. For every injury, for every athlete, for every care in the world. Cleveland Clinic.
Hi guys, my name is Faisar Olatoye. I graduated from Lorraine High School. I'm currently at Howard University in Washington, D.C., studying international business. What do I want to do with myself that is inclusive to helping others? I knew that I wanted to give back to my community. So then I chose international business because I know that I want to get into helping people on a global scale.
Yo me llamo Betsane Espada y me gradué en el 2022 de Lorraine High School. Cuando llegué aquí en el 2010, pues se me hizo un poco difícil porque yo no sabía inglés. Estoy estudiando leyes y yo quiero ser una abogada de inmigración. Entonces lo que estoy haciendo es integrándome con la comunidad para aprender acerca de su cultura y ver cómo puedo usar ese conocimiento en un futuro para mi carrera.
For every just one more mile to your next ace on the court, when you have a sports-related injury, Cleveland Clinic is here. For our Cavaliers, our Guardians, and athletes at all levels, our sports medicine team helps keep you in the game. With expert diagnosis, personalized sports therapies, and game-changing surgeries. For every injury, For every athlete. For every care in the world. Cleveland Clinic.
And we're here today with another one of the Lorain Lady Titans. You are?
Brajaya Phillips. I'm a junior and I'm a forward on the girls basketball team.
Okay. So, my first question for you is to tell me the funniest thing you've ever seen on a basketball court.
Denasia.
Denasia, what'd she do? Or
She's just funny in general. Like, she's a hilarious person.
I can't wait to talk to her. So, what's your favorite thing to do outside of basketball?
Sleep.
Sleep?
Yes.
Okay. So I want you to pretend that you're talking to a group of 8th graders now.
Okay.
I want you to tell them one class that they need to take because you had such a good experience in it at Lorain High.
Probably Dury.
Dury?
Yeah.
You in sports, health and fitness?
Yeah.
Okay. A lot of the guys like that one.
Yeah.
So now it's a different situation here. Now it's your birthday and you get to pick the meal. What are we eating? Where are we going?
Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A? That's a nice cheap birthday meal. That's good. Okay, what's the best thing about being at Lorain High?
I don't know. I'll be chilling.
Okay.
So
how are your friends going to describe you?
I don't know. I'm funny. A real good person. So
Okay.
yeah.
Okay, so what are your plans for your future? What do you want to do when you grow up?
Go to college. I don't know what I want to go to college for yet, but I'm gonna figure it out.
Okay, well, you've got some time.
Yeah.
Well, very good talking to you, and we wish you the best of luck in the
Thank
coming
you.
season.
For every just one more mile to your next ace on the court. When you have a sports-related injury, Cleveland Clinic is here. For our Cavaliers, our Guardians, and athletes at all levels, our sports medicine team helps keep you in the game. With expert diagnosis, personalized sports therapies, and game-changing surgeries. For every injury, for every athlete, for every care in the world. Cleveland Clinic.
And we're back with another one of the members of the Lorain Lady Titans basketball squad. This is
Smilin Shields. I play point guard, and I'm number 3.
what year are you in school?
I'm a sophomore.
Okay. So what's the funniest thing you've ever seen on a basketball court?
Last year, when Jalen fell, hit her ankle. That was it was the way she fell. It was just funny.
Okay. So when you're not playing basketball, what's your favorite thing to do?
Play the game. I like playing the game.
Okay. So now we're going to talk to a group of 8th graders. You've been here for a year and a half at Lorain High. What's one class that you're going to tell them that they need to take because you had such a good experience in it?
Mr. Goodwin, math class.
Okay. Very
Good teacher.
good. Very good. I worked with Mr. Goodwin.
Good man.
So now we're going to pretend it's your birthday. What are we eating? Where are we going?
Take me to go to Corral. Take me to go to
Corral, and you can have whatever you want then, right?
I love
Okay.
go to Corral.
Okay. What's the best thing about being at Lorain High for you?
Just the people around me. They're good people, and they bring you up when you're down. You just got to find the right group of people. That's it.
Okay. Well, how would your friends describe you?
I don't know. I'm chill for real. I don't know. I'm chill though.
Okay. What about your plans for the future? You're only a sophomore, but what are you going to want to do when you grow up?
I want to play in WNBA.
Oh, very good.
Yeah, I'm dedicated to the sport.
Okay, very good. So, well, best of luck in this coming season. We'll be looking forward to seeing you out there on the court. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
We're back here again with another one of the Lorain Lady Titans basketball players. This is,
Demaya Clayton.
and what year are you?
I'm a sophomore.
Okay, a lot of sophomores on the varsity, huh?
Yeah.
Number 11, you're a guard or
I'm a post.
post? Okay,
Yeah.
very good. So, what's the funniest thing you've seen on a basketball court?
During our Illyria scrimmage, two of my teammates airballed a 3 in the same spot back to back. It
Oh.
was funny.
Not to them, though.
No, it was funny to them too.
Okay. So, when you're not playing ball, what do you like to do?
Dance and play volleyball.
Oh, very good. Very good. So, I want you to think about your experiences here at Lorain High and pretend you're talking to some 8th graders. What's one class you want to tell them that they should take because you had such a good experience with it?
If they're in the early college program, Mr. Marty is he's like a really good teacher, and like he helped with a lot of life situations.
Oh, very good. Very good. He is a good man. So now we're going to pretend it's your birthday. What do you want to eat? Where are we going?
A seafood place.
Like a boil place?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. A lot of the guys like that. Those seem to be pretty popular with them. What's the best thing about being at Lorain High for you?
The sports, that we can take our early college classes in the building. That's good.
That is good. Well, how would your friends describe you?
Funny, smart, and I play a lot.
Okay, good. Good. So what do you want to do when you get out of here? What are you going to be when you grow up?
I don't know. I know I want to do like an entrepreneur, or I want to go to college for sports though.
Okay, very good. Well, best of luck to you in the coming season. We look forward to seeing you out there playing hard. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
For every just one more mile to your next ace on the court. When you have a sports-related injury, Cleveland Clinic is here. For our Cavaliers, our Guardians, and athletes at all levels, our sports medicine team helps keep you in the game. With expert diagnosis, personalized sports therapies, and game-changing surgeries. For every injury, for every athlete, for every care in the world. Cleveland Clinic.
I'm Mackenzie. I graduated in 2021. When I got to high school and there was a theater program, and I got to pick my classes in 8th grade, I saw theater, and that was one of the very first classes I signed up for. The memories I have from theater, she would open my mind and open my eyes to seeing from a different perspective, which I think was so awesome. The cast parties and the friends that I made, it's memories I'll keep for the rest of my life.
Wilfredo Gote Goto, I graduated from Lorain City Schools, class of 2022. First day I walked in the middle school door, Coach Sherwood, "You play football?" I was like, "Yeah." He's like, you want to play? I was like, "Yeah." Obviously sports come with high school, but the books come first. That's what anybody gonna look at. Physical strength and mental strength are two different things. Get what you have to get done. Just, you know confidently you're gonna graduate. Lorain City Schools, I just really say thank you.
Second half getting set to get underway. Titans trailing 37-25. They trailed after one, 22-16. They were outscored 15-9 in the second quarter. Pirates were led by Ty Obergefell with 14. Logan Wadsworth had 8. Darius Johnson with 8. Those were the leaders in points for Perkins as we begin the third quarter. For the Titans, it was Cedric Jackson with 7. Noah Rudolph with 6. Dante Tinsley and Leon Maldonado Velasquez each had 4 to lead the Lorain Titans. With the basketball is Wadsworth. His pass comes back out now. With it is Max Weller. Weller with a baseline jumper too strong, and the rebound is hauled in by Noah Rudolph of Lorain. Knocked out of bounds. It'll be Lorain basketball. It's Rudolph, Tinsley. Also on the floor for Lorain is Cedric Jackson, Caden Corbin, and the fifth Titan to begin is Morrell Mitchell. For Perkins, they're going to go with Tim Oberfell, Logan Wadsworth, also Paul Keys, Max Weller, and the fifth Titan out there is going to be Wayne Fantaz. With the basketball, Titans have it down a dozen, just underway third quarter. 37-25 our halftime score. As we begin the third quarter, Titans down a dozen, need to get it going. As they get it on the left side with the basketball is Mitchell. Mitchell with a pass for Tinsley. Tinsley driving the baseline, got cut off, throws it up, no good. Logan Wadsworth will get a rebound for the Pirates. His pass for Obergefell, and he'll quickly get it to Fantaz. Fantaz inside the foul line, 13-footer, no good. Rebound Logan Wadsworth, and we're going to have a jump ball, and it will go alternating possession to Perkins. So Pirates with the basketball, up a dozen. And inbounding will be Max Weller. Max Weller with an inbound. Logan Wadsworth all alone, and he lays it in. So Logan Wadsworth with the basket. He's got 10. He's in double digits with Obergefell. And it's 39-25 Pirates. They get the first points of the third quarter. Dante Tinsley with the basketball. Tinsley put it up, and he got it. Tinsley with the shot. Give him 6. Titans back to within a dozen. Obergefell open from the right elbow, doesn't take it. They set up Weller for a wide open 3, too strong, and the rebound comes down to Morrell Mitchell for Lorraine. He drives, laid it up, rimmed out on him, and rebound Logan Wadsworth for the Pirates. Wadsworth double teamed, it got knocked out of his hands. It'll be Perkins basketball. And for the Titans, coming back in is Jameer Booker. He played in the first half, didn't score. Booker is going to replace Caden Corbin. Early stages, third quarter. Pirates with the basketball up a dozen. They're going to lob it up top for Obergefell. He's going to drive the lane, put it up too strong. Rebound Logan Wadsworth, another offensive rebound for that young man. He's had several of those. And it's going to be it's going to be Perkins basketball. So the Pirates to inbound. That's Max Weller doing it. Got it to Wadsworth. His pass, Obergefell. Stealing it is Dante Tinsley. Now it's loose on the floor. They wrestle for it, and we're going to have a jump ball. And it's going to go. They're going to say first it was Perkins with a timeout, and they had possession. So the Pirates are awarded a timeout, and it will be Perkins basketball. Two officials. Brian Joyner having a conversation with one of these freshman officials as they talk things over. We'll keep it here. Haven't been indicated as to whether it would be a short or a full timeout. But anyway, with 4:44 to go in the third quarter, Perkins up 39-27. Pirates got the timeout awarded, so it will be their basketball. As you see the Titans gathering around Coach Joyner, getting some instructions as both teams are set to come back onto the floor. And inbounding, it will be Wayne Fantaz. Fantaz with 5 points. He'll inbound it, and that's Max Weller with the basketball. Max on the left side to Paul Keys. Keys gets it to Obergefell. Obergefell trying to get around Tinsley. Tough shot. Nice defense by Tinsley. Jameer Booker comes out of there with it for Lorraine. Booker into the front court. Booker got it back to Tinsley. He'll pass ahead. Wrap around pass to Booker. Put it up. No, but he's fouled. And Jameer Booker is going to shoot a couple of free throws with 4:22 remaining in the third. Foul on Wyatt Fantaz. Jameer Booker looking for his first points of the night. Missed the first one. For the Pirates, back into this basketball game is Brady Catlett. Second one. That's off the rim, no good. Logan Wadsworth with a rebound for Perkins. Wadsworth will get it to Max Weller. Pass on the left side, Paul Keys. Keys is going to drive, put it up, no good. Wadsworth with a rebound, and Logan hooked it up and in. Logan Wadsworth gets rewarded for his hard work. He's got a dozen, and it's 41-27 Pirates. 4 minutes to go in the third. Here comes a steal, and it's Wadsworth who got the steal, and then he gets fouled from behind. Coming in for Lorraine is going to be Nehemiah Gatewood. They get it to Weller. Weller inside the lane. Weller gets it to Wadsworth. Wadsworth got it. Logan Wadsworth with 14. He and Obergefell each have 14 for the Pirates, and it's 43-27. Pirates by 16. into the front court. Noah Rudolph with the basketball. Rudolph with a left-hand dribble into the lane, goes hard, put it up, glass rim, no. Weller with a rebound for Perkins. He'll bring it into the forecourt. Max now looking for a teammate. Finds Catlett running the lane, back out to Obergefell. Tim on the dribble with a bounce pass to Weller. Weller draws the defense to him, finds Catlett. Catlett one dribble, now got to get rid of it, does so to Weller. Weller in the corner, Logan Wadsworth. Nice movement here for the Perkins offense. And good defense for the Titans this possession. Weller on the drive. Weller with a pass for Catlett. Catlett inside, had it blocked from behind. And coming out of there with it was Noah Rudolph, and Rudolph partially had that block. Ahead to Jameer Booker. Booker gets it ahead, laying it up and in for the Titans is Cedric Jackson. He's got 9. 43-29. Obergefell for Perkins. Back out to Paul Keys. Open three. He'll take it. He'll make it. Paul Keys with a triple. Timeout for the Pirates. It's a 30-second timeout. As Perkins leads 46-29 with 2:27 to go in the third quarter. Again, these two teams, as we are getting very close to the end of the regular season for freshman basketball. Now we're into February. The Titans come in with a record of 5-8. Perkins has played 3 more games than that. They have an outstanding record of 14-2. And I guess my question watching these games tonight are who are the 2 teams that defeated Perkins? I mean, whoever the heck they were, they've got some good freshman teams. Of course, Perkins, longtime member of the Sandusky Bay Conference. Lorraine in their final league year of the LEL, of the Lake Erie League. They'll be joining the Greater Cleveland Conference. As we await here the restart of the third quarter. There's a issue with the scoreboard. Trying to get it to reset. Tell you what, Mike, while they mess around with that, how about we take a timeout? We know we're late in the throw. There they go. They got it fixed. I think we're ready to go. How about that? So we should be ready to go. 2:27 to go in the third quarter. Perkins up 46-29. I was going to say Perkins shot the lights out, but they shut the scoreboard out maybe. I don't know. Messed it up. Anyway, Lorraine with a basketball into the forecourt. They're going to hand it off. With it now is Cedric Jackson. Jackson with the basketball guarded by Wadsworth. Jackson now double teamed. He gets through. And the ball loose on the floor, picked up by Paul Keys for Perkins. Gets it ahead to Weller. Weller wide open for 3. He'll take it. He'll miss it. And the rebound hauled in by Cedric Jackson for Lorraine. Jackson into the front court. Jackson all the way to the hole, lays it up. 2 strong rebound, Logan Wadsworth. How many times have I said Wadsworth with a rebound? I don't know if anyone else for the Pirates has a rebound. He just seems to be around the ball all the time. Weller has it. He'll bounce it into Wadsworth. Wadsworth spinning around Booker, put it up, missed it, got his own rebound. Wadsworth put it up and in. Wadsworth with 16. He leads everybody in scoring, and the Pirates have their biggest lead of the night now at 48-29. Subs for both teams at the next whistle. 1:20 to go in the third. Obergefell has a steal for Perkins. Nice behind the back pass to Wadsworth. He laid it in. 18 for Wadsworth, 10 in this quarter, and it's 50-29 Perkins. They've outscored Lorraine 13-4 in the third as we're down to 1 minute to go in the third. With a basketball, we're going to get a whistle and a foul on Wadsworth as he was trying to defend Nehemiah Gatewood. Subs for both teams, Aiden Shibley back in for Perkins. He played in the first half, scored 2. Back in for the Lorraine Titans is going to be Morrell Mitchell. He's looking for his first points. Leon Maldonado Velasquez has 4. And also checking back in is going to be Noah Rudolph with 6. With the basketball is Mitchell. Mitchell dribbling around, hands it off to Gatewood. Nehemiah Gatewood near midcourt to Noah Rudolph. Gets a screen, kicks it in the corner to Mitchell. Wide open three over the right in front of the Lorraine bench, and Morrell Mitchell connects his first points of the night. 50-32 Perkins. Half a minute to play in the third quarter. Tim Obergefell dribbling around at midcourt. Nehemiah Gatewood has him. Obergefell gets it on the baseline to Logan Wadsworth. He'll drive. No whistle called. Coach thought there should be a foul called. There isn't. And at the other end, laying it up and missing the shot is going to be Nehemiah Gatewood. 10 seconds to go, third quarter. They'll get it to Obergefell. Tim, guarded by Gatewood. 3 seconds, 2, steps back, takes the top of the key 3 to end the quarter. It is short, and that'll do it for the third quarter. Our score after 3, Perkins 50, Lorraine 32. Back with the fourth quarter after this timeout. You're watching boys freshman basketball on WLCS TV 20, home of Lorraine City Schools Television.
Wilfredo Gote Goto, I graduated from Lorraine City Schools, class of 2022. First day I walked in the middle school door, Coach Sherwood, "You play football?" I was like, "Yeah." He's like, you want to play?" I was like, "Yeah." Obviously, sports come with high school, but the books come first. That's what anybody gonna look at. Physical strength and mental strength are two different things. Get what you have to get done. Just, you know confidently you're gonna graduate. Lorraine City Schools, I just really say thank you.
For every just one more mile to your next ace on the court. When you have a sports-related injury, Cleveland Clinic is here. For our Cavaliers, our Guardians, and athletes at all levels, our sports medicine team helps keep you in the game. With expert diagnosis, personalized sports therapies, and game-changing surgeries. For every injury, for every athlete, for every care in the world. Cleveland Clinic.
Start of the fourth quarter, Titans with a basketball. They trail 50-32. Driving in, scooping and scoring. Nicely done. Noah Rudolph, give him 8 on the night. And it's 50-34, Perkins. They lead by 16. Pirates with a basketball. Paul Keyes gets it to Aiden Shibley. Shibley gets a screen from Frederick Taylor. Now he'll get it ahead. Shot goes up inside. It's good. And making that basket is Brady Catlett, his first points of the night. The fifth Pirate is Darius Johnson. He's back into the game after scoring 8 in the second quarter. For Lorraine with the basketball is Gatewood. It's Gatewood, Cedric Jackson in the corner now. The 3-ball goes up, and that's good by Leon Maldonado Velasquez. He's got 7. We've got a timeout on the floor. Also on the floor is Caden Corbin and Morrell Mitchell. Those are the 5 on the floor for Lorraine to begin this fourth quarter. 6:16 to go in the basketball game. It's 52-37. Perkins leads by 15. Each team has 3 timeouts remaining in this basketball game. You should take a look at Coach Brian Joyner Jr. giving instructions to his 5-8 Lorraine freshman team. Perkins, coached by David Doster. They are 14-2 overall. There's a good look at Coach Doster, who's kneeling down. His assistant Richard Holler to his right as they give instructions. Perkins has led the entire way by quarters. They led after one, 22-16, in a very high-scoring first quarter. They had a 37-25 lead as we headed to intermission. In the third quarter, it would be Perkins outscoring Lorraine 13-7 to go up 50-32 heading into these final 8 minutes. Pirates to inbound, up 15. Shibley to inbound. Shibley gets to Paul Keyes in the backcourt. Keyes with a bounce pass to Shibley. Shibley top of the key. Shibley will bounce it down inside to Frederick Taylor. Taylor inside off the front iron, no. And the rebound is going to be hauled in by the Titans. They're going to get it ahead to Noah Rudolph. Rudolph will drive and score. Rudolph with 10. And it's 52-39 Pirates. Paul Keys with the basketball. Keys back outside to Shibley. Shibley has it. He's inside the foul line. Nice pass, Darius Johnson. High off the glass and rim, no. And the rebound gets poked out to Rudolph for Lorraine. Rudolph with a left-hand dribble going all the way in, scooped and missed. And hauling in the rebound is Frederick Taylor for Perkins. Pirates by 13. Keys ahead to Shibley. This time he'll take a three and he'll make it. Aiden Shibley stepped into that three ball. He's got 5 and the Pirates lead by 16. So far, every time Lorraine makes some inroads to this point, Perkins has had the answer. And there's going to be a block by Johnson off the shot attempt by Tinsley. He'll get it back to Catlett. Catlett into the forecourt. Over to Aiden Shibley, right back to Catlett. He'll take a 3 ball. That one is around the rim and it went in. Boy, Catlett gets a shooter's touch. He has 5 all in this quarter. And Perkins, their hot shooting just continues. 58-39 with 4:40 to go in the game. Dribbling around, jump stop, inside. Shot goes up by Tinsley, no good. He'll run it down in the corner, fakes it, takes a 10-footer, got it. Dante Tinsley now with 8. Lorraine needs a whole lot more of those, and we get a whistle and a timeout for Perkins. They could not get the ball in on they didn't want a 5-second call, so they take the timeout. And we'll have a timeout for the Pirates. They'll have 2 remaining. We're down to 4:24 to go in this basketball game. Perkins leading at 58-41. As you take a look at the coaching staff, as Coach Holler there talking with number 5, which is Frederick Taylor. And we were told by Coach Holler that in today's game they split time some of these guys between the freshmen and the JV. So Wadsworth, Obergefell, Johnson, these better players that are freshmen, they play a couple of quarters JV, so they're only available for 2 quarters. And Wadsworth and Obergefell played together. They combined for 32 points in their 2 quarters. Darius Johnson has 8 points in his 1+ quarter. But this is a really good Perkins Pirate freshman team with a record of 14-2, going up against the Titans, who come in with a record of 5-8. They have fought hard, and normally you have 41 points in a freshman game in the 4th quarter. You're going to be on the plus side, or at least a heck of a lot closer than what this is at 58-41. But it just shows you how well Perkins has been shooting here tonight. So inbounding will be Brady Catlett for Perkins. Pirates in the black uniforms, Lorraine in the home whites. Catlett's going to throw it all the way to Paul Keys. Keys inside, put it in. Keys off the nice long pass from Catlett, and it's 60-41. Pirates by 19. Jameer Booker with the basketball. Jameer had it knocked away and stolen by Darius Johnson. Johnson goes to Weller. Weller in the backcourt. Weller ahead to Catlett. Catlett is going to wait for his teammates. His pass for Paul Keys is going to be stolen by Tinsley, but then Tinsley's momentum took him out of bounds. It will go back to the Pirates. No, they're going to give it to Lorraine. So it'll be Lorraine's possession. On the inbound, they're going to throw it into the backcourt, but Catlett got a steal. Catlett lays it in. So Brady Catlett with 7 all in the 4th quarter, and Perkins is up 62-41. Nice job by Brady Catlett. For the Titans, bringing it into the front court, Cedric Jackson. Jackson gets it on the left wing to Dante Tinsley. Tinsley dribbling around, guarded by Weller. Tinsley picks up his dribble. Bounce pass gets it ahead to Noah Rudolph. Rudolph put it up, glass rim, no. Rebound to Rudolph, put it up, and he got it. Rudolph with a dozen. He leads the Lorraine Titans in scoring as they trail 62-43. You're watching freshman boys basketball today on WLCS TV 20. Catlett forced a shot, missed it. Offensive rebound Johnson, right back to Catlett. And we get a whistle, and he traveled. Rob Polinsky along with Mike Paciotti here today. For Lorraine, checking back in is Nehemiah Gatewood and Jameer Booker. They've both played. Neither have scored to this point. Three minutes to go in this freshman boys basketball game. Titans down by 19. Noel Rudolph dribbling around. His pass is going to get knocked away, and it will stay with Lorraine. Titans to inbound. They're going to lob it up top now. With it is Rudolph. Rudolph inside, shot goes up, and it's good. Jameer Booker, his first points of the night. 62-45. Titans with pressure, knock it out of bounds. 2:39 to go in this game. Lorraine trying to force some pressure, try to get some steals, see if they can get back into the game, but this may be a situation where they run out of time. On the inbound, Shibley has it. Shibley gets it ahead to Brady Catlett. Catlett at the left elbow to Darius Johnson. Back to Catlett. 12-footer is good. Brady Catlett with 9, all here in the fourth quarter. And it's 64-45 Perkins. That's Tinsley backing it out. He'll get it to Booker. Booker into the lane. Put it up. No. Got his own rebound, and he scored. Booker with 4 points on back-to-back possessions. And we get it knocked out of bounds. It'll be Lorraine basketball down 19 with 2:06 to go. And for Perkins, substitutions, Frederick Taylor. Also coming into the game, Garrett Carr and Wayne Fantaz. They've all played. Fantaz has 5 points. Carr and Taylor have not scored to this point. They're going to lob it up top. On the drive is Booker, and Booker scores. So Jameer Booker now with 6, all in this fourth quarter. 64-47, Titans down by 17. Shibley gets it ahead. Catlett spinning around with the basketball. Catlett on the baseline. Catlett back out to Shibley. Shibley plays catch with Carr. His bounce pass is going to be intercepted by Booker. Booker with the steal. Booker coming to the other end, and Booker is going to have it knocked out of bounds. It'll be Titan basketball. No, we're going to get a foul on Perkins, but it'll just be their second team foul of the fourth quarter. As one of the Titans is a little bit shaken up. That's Booker. Nice sportsmanship there. Wayne Fantaz for Perkins, making sure he was all right, helping him up. And now it'll be Lorraine to inbound with 1:35 to go, down 17. On the inbound, it's loose and stolen away by Catlett. Catlett with the basketball. Catlett waiting for his teammates. Finds Shibley. Under 90 seconds to play. Shibley back to Fantaz. Fantaz in the corner with the basketball. Fantaz dribbling in. Got it to Garrett Carr. Carr inside. Put up the shot. Missed it. Rebound. Titans. They're going to pass it ahead, and it's going to get knocked away. Shibley knocked it away off of a Titan. That was Jameer Booker, and out of bounds. It'll be Perkins basketball. And for the Titans, it'll be Leon Maldonado Velasquez checking back in for Jameer Booker. 1:07 to go in this basketball game. Pirates to inbound. They lead by 17. Catlett in the backcourt with it. He's guarded by Mitchell. He's fouled by Mitchell. It's just the first team foul on Lorraine in the fourth quarter. Taylor to inbound. Does so to Shibley. Shibley, Tinsley going for the steal. Doesn't get it. Shibley gets it ahead to Catlett. Catlett into the forecourt. Under a minute to play in the game. Catlett, left-hand dribble. Gets it on the right side to Garrett Carr. Carr coming off a screen. He's at the foul line. His pass is going to be intercepted by Tinsley. Tinsley with it, lays it in. Tinsley with 10. He's the second Titan in double figures with a half a minute to go. Perkins by 15. Shibley, hounded by Tinsley. Hands it off Catlett. Catlett into the lane to the hole, laid it up, no good. Rebound, Caden Corbin, Lorraine. Maldonado Velasquez put it up, no good. Frederick Taylor with a rebound for Perkins, and we're down to 10 seconds. And that should do it. Catlett will bring it across the timeline, and Coach David Doster says, do not shoot. And they do not, and Perkins is going to win it by a score of 64-49. So both teams are going to shake hands. Perkins will go to 15-2 overall. Lorraine will drop to 5-9. As you see the teams shaking hands for Lorraine, it was Jackson with 9, Rudolph had a dozen, Mitchell with 3, Corbin with 2, Tinsley with 10, Maldonado Velasquez with 7, and Jameer Booker had 6. For Perkins tonight, it was Wadsworth with 18, Obergefell with 14, Johnson had 8, Keys with 5, Catlett with 9, Fantaz with 5, and Aiden Shibley with 5. Perkins wins it by a score of 64-49. They led after one, 22-16, 37-25 at a half, 50-32 after 3. Lorraine would outscore them 17-14 in the fourth, but it was too little too late, and the Pirates win it by a score of 64-49. For Mike Paciotti, this is Rob Polinsky reminding you, you've been watching Freshman Boys Basketball on WLCS TV 20, home of Lorraine City Schools Television.
For every just one more mile to your next ace on the court. When you have a sports-related injury, Cleveland Clinic is here. For our Cavaliers, our Guardians, and athletes at all levels, our sports medicine team helps keep you in the game. With expert diagnosis, personalized sports therapies, and game-changing surgeries. For every injury, for every athlete, for every care in the world. Cleveland Clinic.
Wilfredo Gote Goto, I graduated from Lorraine City Schools, class of 2022. First day I walked in the middle school door, Coach Sherwood, you play football? I was like, yeah. He's like, you want to play? I was like, yeah. Obviously sports come with high school, but the books come first. That's what anybody gonna look at. Physical strength and mental strength are two different things. Get what you have to get done. Just, you know confidently you're gonna graduate. Lorraine City Schools, I just really say thank you.
I'm Mackenzie. I graduated in 2021. When I got to high school and there was a theater program, and I got to pick my classes in 8th grade, I saw theater, and that was one of the very first classes I signed up for. The memories I have from theater should open my mind and open my eyes to seeing from a different perspective, which I think was so awesome. The cast parties and the friends that I made, it's memories I'll keep for the rest of my life.
Well, good afternoon, and we're back here again with another one of the Lady Titans. This is
Tegan Vegas.
You're number 5.
Yeah.
What year are you?
Like, wait, what?
In school.
Oh, I'm 27.
What's that?
Sophomore.
Sophomore, okay. So, what's the funniest thing you've ever seen on a basketball court?
The funniest? Probably when I fell, when we scrimmaged the area.
Were you laughing when you fell, or is it just funny looking back?
It's just funny looking back.
Okay. But you weren't hurt. That's
No.
That's good. When you're not playing basketball, what do you like to do?
I like to stay occupied and still do things physically that kind of like relates to basketball.
Okay. Okay. So I want you to pretend you're talking to a group of 8th graders.
Okay.
You've been here for a year and a half or so. You've taken some classes. What's one class that you would tell the 8th graders that they should take because you had such a good experience?
Probably one of the CPP courses like Mr. Marty. They should take that because it kind of boosts them up more to get their, head start of their career really going, and it also teaches you like, Mr. Marty's class specifically teaches you financial and stuff. So
okay, you get some college credit for it as well, right?
Yeah.
Okay, my wife teaches next door to Mr. Marty. So now it's your birthday. We're going to go out for dinner. You get to pick the meal. Where are we going? What are we having?
Longhorn Steakhouse.
Oh, what do you get? What's your favorite?
The steak with mashed potato.
Okay, I like their mashed potatoes as well. So, what's the best thing for you about Lorraine High?
The environment sometimes. Like, you could be yourself at Lorraine High without getting judged, but it's even better when you create like bonds at Lorraine High to make you feel like more secure of yourself.
Okay, very good. How would your friends describe you?
Probably funny, goofy.
Goofy, okay, well, that's okay. So what do you want to do when you grow up? What are your plans?
I want to work in the medical field.
Okay, very good.
Yeah, I want to.
Certainly those computer classes and stuff with Mr. Marty will come in handy there.
Yeah, help me kind of like balance in between. Yeah.
Okay, very good. Well, again, thank you very much and best of luck in the season. We look forward to seeing you out on the court.
Thank you.
I'm Desire.
I'm Malaysia.
I'm Amina, the baddest.
I'm Haley.
My name is Amina Marshall.
And my name is Desire Hill.
And we're a part of Titans Dance Company.
Jumps and turns. So today's a technique day, so we're doing jumps and turns. So we're gonna start with quarter turns, half turns, full turns. We're gonna baby step into them. Our first rehearsal was the second day of school and they had to get this highlight reel in by September 6th.
We made bits and pieces of choreography and we recorded videos of it and we had to send it to like Cleveland.
Cleveland Dance Fest is a 3-day dance festival that brings together anyone in Northeast Ohio who's interested in dance, whether they are a performer or a choreographer or a teacher or a patron.
It was kind of show up, hit the ground running, throw a whole bunch of movement on them, see what stuck, see what they were comfortable with, film it, edit it, send it in basically less than 2 weeks.
They had to come in and they had to rehearse and prepare, and then they had to, in front of a camera, you know, do this as well as it could be done.
They had to like review our little videos and then they watched the videos and that's how they found out like, okay, we're gonna like accept them.
The adjudication panel that views that videotape and compares it to other applicants looks at that and sees, oh, there's potential there. And we believe that that group is gonna make an original statement that we're not gonna see from anybody else.
It was an intense dash to the end, and then it allowed us this breath of now we can fill in the pieces in between that highlight reel with transitional pieces that make the full dance have a story to it. Go! Right leg, no jump, left!
It's one of those events, one of the few, where all of Northeast Ohio's dance artists are in the same room together at the same time, sharing all these things. And for our kids to be part of that is really special.
Plie, so bend your knees, get into the floor. You're going to do a half turn, so you're going where? To the front. Ready? Go. Pick that right leg up. Yes, yes. Plant it, land it.
I got into dance about like 2 years old. I was really the, you know, dancey. I wouldn't stop dancing. I was really inspired by Michael Jackson.
Growing up, I did dance a lot. And when in 7th grade, when we was announced to dance and dance club was a thing now, we joined it.
I enjoy being in Titan Dance Company because it's very friendly and you get along with everyone and the dance is like so fun.
Did I go the wrong way again? I went this way.
Oh, I guess we'll never know.
Look at my feet. Feet are the most important part here. We're breaking down a lot of the advanced intermediate movements that they're doing in the piece or that are coming into the piece, and getting stronger with it so that they are more stable, they can do it at a higher caliber, they can do it more aggressively, with more intention, comfortably. So we're building up their technique so that they can have a broader range of vocabulary as they move forward in the dance world. Right passe, set it back, all the way half, yes.
I get to a lot of joy and we get like a lot of experience. It helps us develop our dance skills more and help them evolve. And I just think it will really help me to like go to college and join dance, get my degree, and become a choreographer.
Cleveland Dance Fest for the youth sector allows this community to develop within the 8 hours that they are there. So students are experiencing a wide range of what the dance world and career and industry is and can entail.
All those people come together for 3 days of workshops, master classes, sharing of choreography, and then these performance elements are the big highlight.
So they are exposed to all ends of it, from stage work to choreography and performance work. They're able to network, talk to the professionals one-on-one. They're also able to present where their ideas and concepts come from, and the professionals can give feedback and lead them through where their next steps may be.
There's conversations, there's panels, there's discussions, there's technique classes, there's lots to do and lots to learn from each other.
It also builds a portfolio. So it's necessary in our field to have a portfolio of work, of professional level work. So when they're starting this young, building a professional level of work, I mean, they're steps ahead of a lot of students.
I really hope to get like the experience, of course, and I want to like get the feel of like being in a new environment and doing things that other people want to do around me, and like just experimenting with it to see if I like it, to see if I want to pursue in that lifestyle when I get older. Me and the gang.
I was like this, I stepped and then I jumped.
We are so good at this, guys. We're
We all ate it up though.
Subscribe, guys. Hit that like.
And we're back with another one of the Lorraine Lady Titans varsity. This is
Denasia Dower,
and you are number
52,
and what grade are you in?
11th.
Okay, Denasia.
Yep.
Okay, so I've asked a lot of other people about the funniest thing they see. I'm going to change it up. Who's your funniest teammate and why?
Me.
You're the funniest?
Yeah.
Okay. So when you're not playing basketball, what do you like to do?
Chill with my siblings.
You got, how many you got?
I got 5 brothers and 2 sisters.
Okay.
Yeah.
One of them wouldn't be named.
Yeah, that's my brother. That's my brother. Yeah.
So when you're not, okay, when we're going to pretend we're talking to 8th graders now. You've been here, you've taken some classes. What's one that you want them to take because it was so good for you?
Gym.
With?
All of them cool.
Okay, very good.
Shout out to the gym teachers.
Very good. So now it's your birthday. We're gonna have dinner for celebrate your birthday. What are you gonna have? Are we gonna go out? Or are we gonna go to somebody's house? Or?
A good a home cooked soul food meal.
Okay.
Yeah. It gotta be good though. If it's nasty, don't even bring it to me.
Okay, Mom do that?
No, my mom could cook and my dad could cook.
Okay.
Not my whole family. Let me stop lying.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what's the best thing about being at Lorraine High for you?
The environment. It's chill.
Okay. Now, how would your friends describe you?
Funny, chill, and no. Funny, chill, and lit.
Okay.
Yep.
So now, after you graduate, what do you want to do? Where are you going to be when you grow up?
I can't even tell you that right now, but I know I'm going to be successful.
No, that's important.
Yeah.
So your 2 things that you want to be are successful and happy.
Yep, that's all.
And if you can do that, then everything else is good. Well, it's been a pleasure talking to you, and thank you very much for being here, and best of luck on the court this season.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
Okay.
For every just one more mile to your next ace on the court. When you have a sports-related injury, Cleveland Clinic is here. For our Cavaliers, our Guardians, and athletes at all levels, our sports medicine team helps keep you in the game. With expert diagnosis, personalized sports therapies, and game-changing surgeries. For every injury, for every athlete, for every care in the world. Cleveland Clinic.
JV basketball. Rob Polinsky along with Mike Paciotti as the Lorraine Titans taking on Maple Heights in this Lorraine Lake Erie League game between Lorraine and Maple Heights. The Titans in the home whites. They've got white jerseys, white shorts trimmed in blue with white numerals. Maple Heights, they've got on the maroon road jerseys with maroon shorts and white numbering and lettering. It's the Titans with the basketball. And we'll get to their starting five here momentarily. That's Mo Washington with the basketball. She kicks it over on the left side. Jump stop. Back out to Mo. The freshman puts up a three ball. It's no good. And Maple Heights with the rebound, but standing on the end line was Tamara Willis. For the Lorraine Titans, it is Sinai Romero, a junior. Raven Christian, a junior. Mo Washington, a freshman, is on the inbounds. It gets knocked away and stolen. Zainique McGee, a freshman, and Lanaya Moon, a freshman. So three freshmen and two juniors starting for Lorraine. For Maple Heights, they come the other way, and the pass is stolen away. Kende Johnson had her pass intercepted and stolen. Titans coming the other way with it. A right side three ball is up, and that's an air ball off the glass. No good by Zainique McGee. For Maple Heights, they're going to go with Denasia Chavers, Kamaya Combs, Kende Johnson, Tamara Willis, and Delilah Wooten. With the basketball is Johnson. Johnson picks up her dribble. She'll pass it over to Delilah Wooten. A long three ball is an air ball short, and it'll be out of bounds to Lorraine. Nathan Pardon, head coach for the Lorraine Titans, over across the way on the bench. His team comes in with a record of 9-8. Into the front court with the basketball is McGee. McGee over on the left wing. Jump stop, shot is going to be blocked. Mo Washington has it in the corner, and she will be fouled. Mo Washington fouled that time by Delilah Wooten. Delilah, her first, team's first. And Mo Washington was ruled that she was in the act of shooting, so she will shoot 2 free throws to try to get the first points of tonight's junior varsity basketball game. Varsity game to follow with these same 2 schools, Maple Heights and Lorraine. Maple Heights has a substitution coming into the basketball game. Tyriana McLean. Second one, no good. Rebound run down in the corner by the Titans. So get an offensive rebound with the basketball is going to be McGee. Over on the left side, the 3 ball goes up. That's an air ball off the glass. Back out to McGee. McGee on the baseline, dribbled off her leg. Dribbled it off of a Mustang, and out of bounds. It'll be Lorraine basketball. Titans with it. Mo Washington put it up, hit the side of the backboard, out of bounds to Maple Heights. Full court pressure for Maple Heights. Tamara Willis with the basketball. Cross court over to Kennedy Johnson. Johnson, left hand dribble. And it knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with Maple Heights. Still looking for our first points just a little over 2 minutes into this contest. Mustangs to inbound. They do so, but then they throw it out of bounds. And it'll be Lorraine basketball following the turnover. Sub for the Titans coming in is Jamie Hood, a sophomore. Hood will come in for Raven Christian. And we're back underway. Sinai Romero, junior guard, will dribble it up into the forecourt. Maple Heights drops back in the 2-3 zone, so Romero lets it fly, misses it, and the Mustangs with the rebound. Willis has it. Willis gets across midcourt. She had it tipped out of bounds, and it's going to be Lorraine basketball as it went off of Willis. Into the forecourt come the Titans. With it on the baseline, we're going to get a whistle and a bump. Second team foul. On the inbound. We're going to get it. The inbound goes up, and it is in, and hitting that 3 ball is Sinai Romero. Romero gets the game's first points. It's a 3 ball. Lorraine leads 3-0 with 4:10 to go in the first quarter. And we're going to get a traveling violation as being called for the travel is Tamara Willis. Sub for Maple Heights. Denasia Chavers comes back in. And the Titans bring it the other way. Mo Washington with it. Lost it out of bounds, but it went off of a Mustang. That's Delilah Wooten. It will be Lorraine to inbound. Inbound, the 3 ball goes up. That's an air ball long, and it was being saved from going out of bounds. It'll go back to the Titans. Nice job there by Jamie Hood. She knocked it off a Mustang and out of bounds, so Lorraine will get possession. On the drive, flipping it up off the rim, no good. fighting for the offensive rebound. Ball loose on the floor. We're going to get a whistle and a jump ball, and that will go to Maple Heights. And for Lorraine, coming into the basketball game is freshman Joy Williams into the game for the first time. Inbound in the backcourt, Kennedy Johnson. Johnson with a pass inside that gets knocked away and stolen. Titans coming the other way with it. They lead 3-0. They get it ahead where the basketball is McGee. McGee takes a three, banked it in. McGee with her first points of the night, 6-0 Lorraine. 3:10 to go first quarter. Pressure in the backcourt. And the Mustangs trying to get through this press. With it right now is going to be Willis, and we get a whistle and a timeout for Maple Heights. Maple Heights takes a time. They were afraid of not being able to get past the second line as the Lorraine Titans lead at 6-0. And they have done it on 2 3-pointers. Sinai Romero and Zanique McGee. Romero, a junior, McGee, a freshman, have made 2 threes. They're the only points of the game, and Lorraine leads this JV game by a score of 6-0. There's a look at Nate Pardon as he talks with his junior varsity basketball team. They came into this ball game with a record of 9-8. So the Titans trying to stay over 500, get to 10-8 on the campaign with a win here today. Varsity game will follow. And again, this will be the last time these two teams meet in the LEL, as Lorraine will leave after this year, going to the Greater Cleveland Conference. There's a look at the huddle for the Maple Heights Mustangs. Girls JV team down 6-0 with 3:04 to go in quarter number 1. So the Mustangs to inbound. It'll be Willis. Willis gets it to Johnson, and Johnson will bring it across midcourt. Pass, throws it too high, and it'll go out of bounds to Lorraine. They were trying to get that to Wooten, went over her head, and it'll be Lorraine to inbound, Mo Washington to inbound. It looks like Maple Heights is going to put some pressure on. So Washington looking. She's going to throw it to half court, overthrows the Titans, and that'll be a turnover. Give it right back to Maple Heights. Inbounding is Tamara Willis. Willis to inbound. Willis gets it in. She'll get it back. Willis on the 3-point line, picks up her dribble, got a pass that's going to be intercepted. Titans coming the other way with it. On the drive, laying it up, no good, but being fouled. We're going to get a couple free throws for Lanaya Moon, a freshman. Lanaya Moon will shoot a couple. Lanaya puts it up. That one will bank off, no good. Coming in for the Titans, in for the first time, is Melly Velez. Velez, a junior, wears number 10 on her Lorraine jersey. Here you see her standing in the lane. Second one, banks it in. Titans up 7-0. And with that first point is Moon. Johnson with a pass over now to Willis, and Willis is going to be fouled by Moon. Maple Heights looking for their first points of this basketball game, trailing 7-0 with 2:23 to go in quarter number one. Rob Polinsky, Mike Picciotti live from Lorraine High School. Girls JV basketball on this Monday night. Dribbling around on the drive, putting it up. No, but we're going to get a couple of free throws for Kennedy Johnson. Foul goes to Joy Williams, who just checked in, a freshman. Johnson to try to put Maple Heights on the board. Missed it. Johnson again missed that one. And the Titans have the ball, and they still have yet to yield a point here. Romero with it. Romero gets it into the forecourt, and they throw it away. Mustangs basketball. Getting it across midcourt is Johnson. Johnson's pass knocked away and stolen. Romero gets it. Romero with the outlet, laying it up, missing that layup is going to be McGee. And they fight for it. Comes down to Mo Washington. Shot goes up, no, but she's fouled. Mo will shoot two. Washington's free throw is no good from Maple Heights. Not sure who that is. Second free throw, no good. That's an air ball. It'll be Maple Heights to inbound. 7-0 Lorraine with 1:40 to go in quarter number one. Willis gets it across midcourt. And coming out of there with the steal is Romero for Lorraine. Romero looking for a teammate, had her pass stolen away, and laying it up and getting Maple Heights' first points of the night is Delilah Wooten. She has two. 1:10 to go first quarter. Get it to Romero, and she traveled. In the backcourt, Titans go for the steal, don't get it, but they knock it out of bounds. So just under a minute to go in the first quarter. Maple Heights to inbound again. And checking back in for the Titans is Lanaya Moon. She played earlier this quarter and scored 1 point. Maple Heights with the basketball. Willis in the backcourt. Being checked there by McGee, and we get a whistle. And looks like an offensive foul on Maple Heights for pushing off. Or, no, I'm sorry. Foul was on the Titans. And that went on McGee. For Maple Heights, with it is Johnson. Johnson put her shot up, but it was partially blocked by Raven Christian. It'll go out of bounds to Lorraine with 43 seconds to go in quarter number 1. In the backcourt, they beat the press, get it ahead to Mo Washington. Washington lays it up and in. Mo Washington, her first points of the night. And it's 9-2 Lorraine as we approach 20 seconds to go in the first quarter. Johnson into the forecourt, picks up her dribble, looking for a teammate. She's going to get tied up by Romero, and the jump ball goes to Lorraine. So the Titans to inbound, 12 seconds to go. You get a good look right there at Raven Christian. Thanks to Mike Paciotti and Terry Trout that are here tonight with WLCS TV 20. In the corner, jumper goes up. That's going to be an air ball long, and it's out of bounds. It'll be Maple Heights basketball. With under a second to go in the first quarter, basically they'll just inbound it. And the inbound, that'll do it for the first quarter. We've played one quarter. Your score, it's Lorraine 9, Maple Heights 2. More junior varsity basketball. When you come back, you're watching JV girls basketball on WLCS TV 20, home of Lorraine City Schools Television.
For every just one more mile to your next ace on the court, when you have a sports-related injury, Cleveland Clinic is here. For our Cavaliers, our Guardians, and athletes at all levels, our sports medicine team helps keep you in the game. With expert diagnosis, personalized sports therapies, and game-changing surgeries. For every injury, for every athlete, for every care in the world. Cleveland Clinic.
Wilfredo Gote Goto, I graduated from Lorraine City Schools, class of 2022. First day I walked in the middle school door, Coach Sherwood, "You play football?" I was like, "Yeah." He's like, you want to play?" I was like, "Yeah." Obviously, sports come with high school, but the books come first. That's what anybody gonna look at. Physical strength and mental strength are two different things. Get what you have to get done. Just, you know confidently you're gonna graduate. Lorraine City Schools, I just really say thank you.
Start of the second quarter, Lorraine leading Maple Heights by a score of 9-2 in that first quarter. Sinai Romero with 3, Mo Washington 2, Zainique McGee with 3, and Lanaya Moon had 1. Those were the Titan points. And for Maple Heights, Delilah Wooten with a basket. So it's 9-2. And inbounding the basketball are the Mustangs. Johnson with the basketball. Johnson guarded by Romero, lost it on the floor. Mo Washington with a steal. Mo looking ahead. Is she going to pass? Is she going to take it herself? Mo takes it herself, missed it. Offensive rebound back up, no good. And it'll be Maple Heights with the rebound. Actually, it went off of a Mustang, I think. It'll be Titan basketball. Sub for Maple Heights coming in is Denisha Chavers. Mo Washington to inbound. Gets the inbound shot, goes up, no good. Washington had it, went out of bounds off a Mustang. It'll be Titan basketball. Washington, Raven Christian, Lanaya Moon, Romero, and the fifth Titan out there is going to be Mo Washington with a 3, put it up, no good. Rebound from Maple Heights, and having that rebound was Johnson. Mustangs to inbound. That was Combs getting it to Chavers. Chavers ahead to Johnson. Johnson's pass knocked away. She gets it back. Dribbling around, gets it back outside now to Wooten. Wooten has the Mustangs' only basket of the ball game. Dribbling around is Johnson. Johnson back out to Wooten. She'll put a three off the glass and in. Wooten with all 5 for Maple Heights. And a minute into the second quarter, Lorraine leads 9-5. Into the forecourt come the Titans. And they get it ahead now to Zynique McGee. The 3 ball goes up, no good. On the rebound, we have a whistle and a foul on Lorraine. Be their second of the second quarter. Maple Heights, Combs to inbound. Combs will get it ahead to Wooten. Wooten with all 5 points for Maple Heights is going to get it across midcourt. Hands it off. It's poke check by Romero back into the backcourt. Johnson still on the dribble. Johnson lost control of it. Wooten came up with it. She'll pass ahead, and on the right side, the jumper goes up. That's an air ball long by Combs. And on the rebound, it's going to go out of bounds to who? We've got Titans on the floor, and being helped up is Lanaya Moon. She's going to limp off the court. She'll have to be replaced. She is by Jamie Hood, who played in the first quarter, didn't score. Also coming in for the Titans is going to be Joy Williams, a freshman who played in the first quarter and did not score. On the inbound, Titans with the basketball. They're leading 9-5. They're looking for their first points of the second quarter. Shot goes up. It's no good by McGee, and the Titans clear the rebound, or I should say the Mustangs clear the rebound. With it for the Mustangs is Johnson. Johnson on the left side. We're going to get a whistle and a travel, as it was Chavers. Denijah Chavers could not come to a stop. Drug that pivot foot, and that will be a turnover back to Lorraine. Raven Christian on the inbound to Sanaya Romero. Romero on the left wing to Joy Williams. On the right side, Mo Williams puts it up. It's off the rim, no good. That's Mo Washington missing that, just in and out. Johnson comes the other way. And we get a whistle and a foul. And this will go on to Titans on Sanaya Romero. That's the third on Lorraine. Maple Heights is yet to commit a foul this quarter. And for Maple Heights, coming back into the game, Tyriana McLean. She played earlier, has not scored. Fact for Maple Heights, there's a look at Tyriana. Fact for Maple Heights, the only young lady that has scored is number 12, Delilah Wooten, has all 5 of their points. And they get it to Wooten. Wooten with the basketball on the baseline. Kicks it out to a teammate. Now that gets knocked out of bounds to Coach Pardon. It'll be Maple Heights to inbound with exactly 4.5 minutes remaining in the first half. Inbound. Knocked out of bounds. They'll try it again. On the inbound, Maple Heights with the basketball got knocked out of bounds, and this time it'll go to Lorraine. Titans with the basketball. Mo Washington Now she'll get it to Joy Williams. Williams back to Washington, over to Romero, and we get a whistle and a travel on Lorraine. It is knocked away and stolen. Here comes Romero. Romero into the forecourt. Romero back by midcourt. Romero gets it on the right side. The three ball goes up. That's an air ball by Washington. The return is no good. And it's going to come down to Maple Heights. Bringing it into the forecourt is going to be Johnson. Johnson's pass is knocked away. Bodies flying all over the place. Out of bounds to Maple Heights. Maple Heights basketball. 3:33 to go in the half. And on the inbound, the shot goes up. It's an air ball, but the return is no good, but a foul. And Denijah Chavers will try to go to the free throw line off the rebound on the miss by Tyriana McLean. Couple of free throws here for Denijah Chavers. Off the back of the rim, no good. Second one, good. Chavers with their first point of the night. And that makes it 9-6. Maple Heights has outscored Lorraine 4-0 here in the second quarter so far. Pass gets knocked out of bounds. It'll be Lorraine basketball. Coach Pardon telling Raven Christian, you had the ball underneath by yourself. Shoot, don't look to pass. Christian the inbound. Gets the inbounds. Shot goes up. It's off the side of the backboard. No good by Jamie Hood. Back outside, a three ball up. No good. And the rebound is run down by Kamaya Combs, but then her outlet pass is stolen. Washington banks a three off the glass. And Maple Heights comes out of there with a rebound. We're going to get it ahead to Wooten, and here come the Mustangs. Wooten with the basketball. Under 3 minutes to play in the first half. To Johnson. Johnson comes to a stop on the baseline. Back out to Wooten. She'll throw it up top. Chavers has it. Chavers around the perimeter. It gets knocked away, loose on the floor, and we're going to get a whistle and a timeout for Lorraine. Lorraine takes a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it here. 2:35 to go in the half. Lorraine 9, Maple Heights 6 in a very low-scoring JV girls game. We've got the varsity game to follow. Earlier today, we had freshman boys basketball, in which Perkins was impressive with a win over Lorraine. And watching that freshman boys game in which the ball was going through the hole, this is quite different. This doesn't quite have the rhythm to it. It hasn't all night long. It's been a battle from the get-go with these two schools. We're meeting for the second time this season. And again, with this the final year of Lorraine in the LEL, unless they continue on as non-conference foes, this could be the end of the Lorraine Maple Heights rivalry, as it could be with several other LEL schools that Lorraine has played over the years. It'll be interesting to see moving forward what Lorraine City Schools Athletic Director Brian Corey has in store for the Titans as where it comes to non-conference games. I'm sure they'll keep some of their affiliations and try to get some non-conference games with some of these schools from the LEL. But with 2:35 to go in a half, it'll be Lorraine to inbound. Titans will inbound, and we get a whistle. I'm not sure what that whistle's for. There's something at the scores table. And now our two officials, I believe, are going to get together to talk. Not sure if that was just an inadvertent whistle or maybe what happened. Looks like whatever the call was, it's going to be a technical foul for somebody from Maple Heights. And shooting the tee will be Mo Washington. And Mo misses the free throw. Lorraine looking for their first points this quarter. They lead 9-6 with 2:35 to go in the half. And the technical free throw is good by Washington. And that gives Lorraine their first point of the second quarter. They lead 10-6 and they'll have the basketball to inbound at midcourt. Melly Velez to inbound. Velez with the inbound, gets it to Romero. Romero on the left side. Titans up 10-6. With it is McGee. McGee, the freshman, to Velez. Velez gets tied up, and that one's going to be taken away. The jump ball alternating arrow going to Lorraine. On the inbound. With it are the Titans. They get it on the right side. Washington for three. Rim no. They fight for the rebound, and we're going to get a jump ball now, and this time it'll go to Maple Heights. With 2:07 to go in the first half. On the inbound in the backcourt is Denijah Chavers. Chavers gets it ahead. Kennedy Johnson with the basketball for Maple Heights. Johnson in between the circles. Her team down 10-6. Johnson is going to be fouled by Mo Washington. That's 5 team fouls on Lorraine. They're in the double bonus. Maple Heights should have a couple of free throws here if they look to the scoreboard and see that there's 5 team fouls. And they inbound. So either the scoreboard's wrong, which it very well could be, or the officials just didn't go over to ask. And now we get another foul on the Titans. Now let's see if now we get free throws. No, this is going to go on Maple Heights, an offensive foul. Substitution for Maple Heights. Kamaya Combs coming back in scoreless. She'll replace Delilah Wooten, who comes out with 5 points. Titan basketball. Sinai Romero. Romero on the left side of Washington. Washington goes to the hoop, scores, and she's fouled. Mo Washington with 5. She'll try to make it 6 from the free throw line, as Lorraine now will lead 12-6. Washington. Free throw is going to be waved off, no good. We had a lane violation. So even though the free throw was good, they take the point off the board with the lane violation. So it remains 12-6. On the inbounds, Maple Heights with the basketball. Johnson across midcourt. Her pass knocked out of bounds. It will be Lorraine basketball. On the inbounds, Sinai Romero with it. Romero dribbling across midcourt. 1:20 to go in the first half. Over to Mo Washington. Washington spitting in the lane, lost control of it out of bounds. It'll go back to Maple Heights. On the inbounds, Maple Heights takes a timeout, a 30-second timeout, with 1:11 remaining in the half. Each team now, I should say, Maple Heights has taken 2 timeouts. They have 3 remaining. Lorraine has taken 1. They have 4 remaining. As you take a look at head coach for the JVs, Nathan Pardon, talking with his team. Late stages of the second quarter of the JV game, in which Lorraine leads 12-6. Lorraine led after 1, 9-2. Maple Heights has outscored them 4-3 in a low-scoring second quarter. They look to inbound. We're going to get the inbound in, and we're going to get a whistle and a pushing foul. No, a traveling violation on Maple Heights. Not sure. I believe it'll be Lorraine. Oh, we got another technical foul on Maple Heights. Not sure what this is, but it's their second technical foul of the game. Romero shooting, round rim and out. And now the scores table wants an explanation. Officials talking things over with the JV coach for Maple Heights. He tried to sub in between technical free throws. I'll be honest, I don't know if I've ever seen that. I don't know if you're allowed to do that, not allowed to do it, but maybe that's whatever. Romero will shoot the second free throw. Second one is up and good. Romero now with 4 points. 13-6. Lorraine up by 7. Our 2 officials getting together to talk again. For Maple Heights, Majesty Taylor in for the first time. Now, with the technical on Maple Heights, I would think this would be Lorraine basketball. Again, our 2 officials are going to get together. Mike Paciotti, we might have to talk after this. My agent and I might have to have a little discussion with you in the off season here, pal. This comes down to the let's just make a decision and live with it department, as Lorraine is going to finally inbound. And inbounding will be Mo Washington. I'm joking, Mike. I don't have an agent. He figured. With it, Romero puts up a 3-ball. It's an air ball. And they try to save it from going out of bounds. Can't. It'll be Maple Heights basketball. Mustangs to inbound under a minute to go in the first half. They get it ahead to Delilah Wooten, who has 5 of the 6 points for Maple Heights. Pass goes off the hands of Wooten. And for Lorraine going to the other end, laying it up, missing it, is going to be Zynique McGee. And it's going to be out of bounds. Mustangs to inbound. I'm sorry, the Titans to inbound. They get it to Mo Washington. She puts up an 8-footer and she got it. Washington with 7. She leads the Titans in scoring. They lead 15-6 half a minute to go in the first half. Putting up a 3 ball, that's off the rim, no good. Missing that was Chavers. Wooten on the rebound, we get a whistle and a foul. Take the basket off the board, a foul on Romero, and we should have a couple of free throws here now for Maple Heights with 19 seconds to go in the half. Wooten with 5 points will shoot 2. And again, the officials are going to come over here to the scorer's table. They've been in the double bonus. When you get to 5 fouls in a quarter, this just in, whether you're shooting or not, it's 2 free throws. This is not that complicated. And we're going to get a couple of free throws here for Maple Heights and Delilah Wooten. Wooten with the free throw. No good. Second free throw is good. On the inbounds, Titans have it. They're down. They're up 15-7. Into the forecourt. Mo Washington with it. Washington on the drive. We have a whistle and a foul before the shot. This is just the 4th foul on Maple Heights, so they'll inbound. Seven and a half seconds away from halftime. Inbound knocked out of bounds. Inbounds, 5 seconds. They're going to get off a 3. It's off the rim, no good. And finally, we have come to the end of the first half. Our score at halftime, Lorraine 15, Maple Heights 7. We'll be back with second half basketball of girls JV basketball on WLCS TV, home of Lorraine City Schools Television.
I'm Desire. I'm Malaysia.
I'm Amina, the baddest.
Michelle.
I'm Haley.
Our dance company, and then I decided to join a couple weeks ago. I thought it was fun, and I just decided to do it. I used to dance at a studio, but I did quit for like a couple years, but I'm trying to get back into it. I mean, I thought for me it was pretty easy just because I've been a dancer before. I think for somebody who is completely new, it would be difficult.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that part too.
What we are doing is we are taking what was the original highlight tape was full of what's called bass phrases. So that's the outline of a dance, and you can choose to do that as a dancer or not. I love using bass phrases. So we've taken these bass phrases, and because I support and really love the idea of student input and student work and the students being in the nitty-gritty dirty of creating movement, they are creating it as it goes. So you'll hear me say happy accidents. Ah, those happy accidents! Also, love that you're landing in line. That is a super happy accident and I'm here for it. We'll wait for a happy accident. Let's take it from the top then. Let's do it. I'm here for the happy accident. You'll hear me ask them what's their body naturally going to do. So I want to start instilling in their bodies and their muscles and in their brains that they have the ability to do this.
A lot of us are just kind of adding our own movements into it, and she lets us be very creative with it.
Whether we decide to keep it or not will also be a discussion that's happening in real time. But I think it's very, very important to instill that confidence in my young dancers so that they can just keep growing with it and keep getting better and better and better. So it's happening in real time. They're creating this movement in real time. I'm not doing it. I'm not holding all of the work because they're beautiful dancers and they're beautiful artists, and that should be showcased.
Cleveland Dance Fest, it kind of goes back a ways. It emerged from community conversations and discussions that the Movement Project facilitated with artists in the area. And our first iteration of the festival took place in 2016. And so we've been doing this for 9 years now. This will be the 9th annual festival. But it seeks to serve a need in the community where we provide resources and also paid compensation for artists at the professional level. But we also want to recognize that artists at all stages of their careers need opportunity within our community. So that's why we have the youth showcase component, because we want to enable those students who are potentially making decisions about their future to recognize that there are opportunities within the local area to be a working artist. And it's also nice for students who maybe only have either limited performance experience or performance experience centered around competitive dance to come into a space that is focused solely on education because of the masterclass component, but also community building and engagement with the performative aspect of the festival.
It has been the most amazing experience for me. I have been teaching dance, in professional dance, all the things you can do with dance for 16, 18 years. And I've never experienced a group who can collectively do that so confidently and just willingly just go for it and try it and then absorb. So they're coming into the rehearsal with the mindset of I'm gonna come in, I'm gonna get it, I'm gonna do the work, we're gonna do the hard stuff, and then I'm gonna really hone in and practice it in real time. So yeah, it is as amazing as it seems. It is to my mind's eye. I'm hoping that the more I talk about how amazing it is, the more that they understand that they are truly gifted. They're truly gifted, and they get to go show a whole audience of experienced dancers how gifted they are, which is huge.
I think embracing challenges that make us feel uncomfortable, things that maybe we don't yet know or understand, but using it as an opportunity to learn, even if it's not an opportunity to perfect. I think that's another thing that dancers struggle with, is this idea of if I can't do it right now, I shouldn't do it, right? Because we want to present a perfect product, or that's the mentality that we're trying to break down. So I would say even if they're taking classes and they have had no experience with that particular dance form or style, just using it as a chance to learn and engage, not thinking about it as a end all sort of like win or lose situation, but merely just an opportunity and experience that's going to continue their journey of learning.
And we're back with another one of the members of the Lorain Lady Titans basketball squad. This is
Some Island Shields. I play point guard, and I'm number 3.
what year are you in school?
I'm a sophomore.
Okay. So what's the funniest thing you've ever seen on a basketball court?
Last year, when Jalen fell, hit her ankle. That was it was the way she fell. It was just funny.
Okay. So when you're not playing basketball, what's your favorite thing to do?
Play the game. I like playing the game.
Okay. So now we're going to talk to a group of 8th graders. You've been here for a year and a half at Lorain High. What's one class that you're going to tell them that they need to take because you had such a good experience in it?
Mr. Goodwin, math class.
Okay. Very
Good teacher.
Very good. I worked with Mr. Goodwin.
Good man.
So now we're going to pretend it's your birthday. What are we eating? Where are we going?
Take me to go to Corral. Take me to go to Corral.
And you can have whatever you want then, right?
I love going to Corral.
Okay. What's the best thing about being at Lorain High for you?
Just the people around me. They're good people, and they bring you up when you're down. You just got to find the right group of people. That's it.
Okay. Well, how would your friends describe you?
I don't know. I'm chill for real. I don't know. I'm chill though.
Okay. What about your plans for the future? You're only a sophomore, but what are you going to want to do when you grow up?
I want to play in WNBA.
Oh, very good.
Yeah, I'm dedicated to the sport.
Okay, very good. So, well, best of luck in this coming season. We'll be looking forward to seeing you out there on the court. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
For every just one more mile to your next ace on the court. When you have a sports-related injury, Cleveland Clinic is here. For our Cavaliers, our Guardians, and athletes at all levels, our sports medicine team helps keep you in the game. With expert diagnosis, personalized sports therapies, and game-changing surgeries. For every injury, for every athlete, for every care in the world. Cleveland Clinic.
Hi guys, my name is Faisar Olatoye. I graduated from Lorain High School. I'm currently at Howard University in Washington, D.C., studying international business. What do I want to do with myself that is inclusive to helping others? I knew that I wanted to give back to my community. So then I chose international business because I know that I want to get into helping people on a global scale.
Second half to get underway here. Girls Junior Varsity Basketball. Rob Polinsky here with you, along with Mike Paciotti and Terry Trout, who are doing the camera work. As low-scoring JV game, 15-7 Lorain as we begin the third quarter, and immediately a turnover on the Titans. With it is Johnson, and then she'll throw it over to the Titans, who... Is there a foul? Yes. Pushing foul on Maple Heights. So it'll be Lorain to inbound. On the inbound, driving and putting it up, missing it, and we're going to have a foul. Zanique McGee will shoot two. So McGee, Sinai Romero, Also on the floor for the Titans is going to be Mo Washington, Raven Christian, and Lanaya Moon. It's their original starting 5 on the floor. Maple Heights, they are going to counter with Kennedy Johnson, Kamaya Combs. Free throw up. It is around rim and it fell off. Delilah Wooten, Tamara Willis, and Denijah Chavers, their original starting 5. Second free throw, that's no good. Offensive rebound, kick it back out for Romero. Romero cross court with a pass that's intercepted by Johnson. Johnson with a steal. Gets knocked out of bounds, they'll stay with Maple Heights. On the inbound, throwing it away with Johnson. It'll be Lorraine basketball. Titans into the forecourt, all the way to the basket, putting it up, missing it was McGee. And it's going to be Maple Heights basketball as it went out of bounds. Johnson dribbling around. Ball loose on the floor. And I believe we'll finally have a jump ball here. Well, no, we're going to have a holding foul on the Titans on Romero. Sub coming in. Romero. No, it's going to be into the basketball game, Joey Williams, and Williams will come in for Zanique McGee. Coach Pardon talking with Zanique McGee. On the inbound, knocking that out of bounds. Good effort by Raven Christian. Inbound, and Maple Heights goes the wrong way, so it's an over and back. Give the ball to Lorraine. Titan basketball up 15-7. Going the other way, laying it up too strong was Mo Washington, and Wooten comes out of there with it for Maple Heights. She'll get it to Johnson. Johnson into the front court. Johnson gets a screen from Wooten. Pass is going to get knocked away. They're going to try another entry pass that gets knocked out of bounds. It'll be Maple Heights basketball. They look to inbound. Do so, putting the shot up off the rim. Missing it was Willis. And the Titans have it, and then they throw it away. That's at least 3 or 4 times that the Titans have airmailed a pass tonight, and it's gone out of bounds. .5:20 to go in the third quarter. Lorraine up 15-7, and we're going to get a steal of the basketball. Coming out of there with us, Joy Williams. She has it knocked from behind by Kennedy Johnson, and it's going to be Lorraine basketball. Inbounding will be Raven Christian. Christian with a bounce pass, shot goes up. Missing that was Mo Washington. Got the rebound, put it back up, no good. Kennedy Johnson in the backcourt. Gets the pass ahead to Willis, and we get a 10-second violation. They can't get the ball across midcourt in 10 seconds. .452 to go in the third quarter. Score remains the same as it did at halftime, 15-7 Lorraine. Bounce pass, they try to get it inside. They do so to Raven Christian. She'll throw it back out to Washington for a three. It's no good. Christian fighting for the offensive rebound and went out of bounds off of her. It'll be Maple Heights basketball. In the backcourt, Kennedy Johnson. Johnson looks ahead. She's going to throw it ahead, get it to Chavers. Denasia Chavers. Shot goes up by Tyriana McLean, no good. The return is up, missed by Wooten. Another offensive rebound for Johnson. So then they throw it through. It went off of one of the Titans. It'll stay with Maple Heights. 4:17 to go in the third quarter. They're going to inbound it to Wooten. She'll pass to Johnson. Johnson cross court with her pass. It's intercepted. And laying it up, missing it. They fight for the rebound, and it's going to go out of bounds off the Titans. It'll be Maple Heights basketball. .359 to go in the third quarter. The inbound is stolen away, and then we get a timeout for Lorraine. So Lorraine gets the steal, and with 3:55 to go in the third quarter, we have a timeout on the floor, and each team has taken 2 timeouts. They each have 3 remaining, and Lorraine leads 15-7 as you look at Coach Nate Pardon talking with his team. They have a record of 9-8, and they're up in this game 15-7. Neither team able to score in this third quarter so far. After one quarter, Titans led at 9-2. They would narrowly outscore Maple Heights in the second quarter 6-5. And that's how we got to our current score of 15-7. Mo Washington leading Lorraine with 7 points. Sinai Romero has 4. Zanique McGee with 3. Lanaya Moon with 1. For Maple Heights, Delilah Wooten has 6, and Denasia Chavers with 1. That is the scoring in tonight's game. Girls JV basketball from Lorraine High School. These Lorraine Lake Erie League foes meeting in Lorraine. Raven Christian to inbound. Christian gets it to Mo Washington. Her baseline shot is short. And Shavers had the rebound, but she lost it to Raven Christian for Lorraine. She's going to throw it away into the backcourt. That should be an over and back violation, and it is. Maple Heights basketball. Sub coming in for Maple Heights is going to be Tamara Willis. Inbound will go out of bounds off Maple Heights. Lorraine now will try. Varsity basketball after this. Mike Paciotti, there used to be, sometimes curfews, like in Little League Baseball and stuff. I'm just saying. Shot goes up, no good. And on the rebound, it's out of bounds to Maple Heights. And this is going to be the longest JV game in the history of JV basketball. This thing started on time, and they have already been playing almost an hour and 15 minutes, and we're still in the third quarter. I'm just saying. With the basketball, here comes the Mustangs, down by 8 on the drive, putting the shot up. No, we're going to get a couple of free throws for Tamara Willis. Nope, they say that's a traveling violation. So it'll be Sinai Romero for Lorraine, bringing it into the forecourt. On the left side, the jumper goes up. We get a foul, as being knocked to the floor was Zanique McGee. So McGee at the line. She has 3 points on the night. They came in the first quarter. In and out. Second one, in and out. Sub coming in for Maple Heights. Johnson coming back into the contest. Third one, no good. Rebound on the floor. We get a jump ball. This one will go to Maple Heights. Titans coming, the Mustangs coming the other way, laying it up and in is going to be Willis, her first points of the game. Those are the first points of this half for anybody, and it's 15-9 with under 3 minutes to go in the third. Mo Washington with the basketball. Titans lead by 6. Washington, shot goes up, no, but we're going to get a couple of free throws here for Lanaya Moon. Moon's free throw is good. She has 2 points on the night. Tyriana McLean back in for Maple Heights. Second free throw is good. Moon makes them both. (17-9). On the inbound, we get a steal and a foul. So we're going to get a couple of free throws now for Jamie Hood, a sophomore looking for her first points of the night. Hood's free throw, in and out. Second one, no good. Mustangs with it, and we get a whistle. They were on the end line. That will give the basketball back to the Titans. Inbound, we're going to get a travel on Maple Heights. Kick it outside, 3 ball goes up, and that's going to be good. Washington now with a 3, she's got 10, and it's 20-9 Lorraine with 2:15 to go in the third quarter. And we get a whistle and a violation on Maple Heights. It'll be Lorraine inbound. On the inbound, they get it to Romero. And we're going to get a traveling violation. So it'll be Maple Heights to inbound with 2:08 to go in the third quarter. Willis on the inbound. Gets it to Johnson. Johnson outside the 3-point line. Johnson with the basketball. Johnson with the pass that gets through the defense. Shot goes up, no good. Offensive rebound, no, but we're going to get a whistle and a foul. And a couple of free throws here as Majesty Taylor missed, and then Tyriana McLean on the return missed, but she was fouled. She'll shoot 2. Tyriana McLean looking for her first points of the night. She still is. Titans with substitutions. Raven Christian comes back in. Melly Velez back into the game, as is Joy Williams. Christian, Velez, and Williams all have played. Neither of them have scored yet. Second free throw, that's good. So McLean gets her first point of the night. And it's 20-10. Other side, shot goes up by Mo Washington, no good. Rebound, Melly Velez. Got an offensive rebound for Lorraine. Back to Mo Washington. Washington goes to Raven Christian. Back up top, long 3 ball goes up and in. And hitting that is Sinai Romero. She's got 7. Titans lead 23-10. Minute 20 to go in the third. Driving in, shot goes up. We're going to get a whistle and a foul. Willis will shoot a couple of free throws from Maple Heights. Free throw is good. Willis with 3. Willis again. 4 points, 23-12. In the backcourt with the basketball are the Titans. They're going to pass it ahead. They throw it out of bounds. Mustangs with the basketball following the turnover. Dribbling around, they're going to throw it away. No, they throw it off of a Titan. So it'll still be Mustangs to inbound with 1 minute to play in quarter number 3. Inbound to McLean. Her shot, no, but she's fouled. Free throw is good. McLean with 2 points. Titans up by 10. Again, no good. Into the forecourt, Raven Christian. Christian to Melly Velez, and Velez travels. 44 seconds to go in the third. Maple Heights will get the basketball back, and they trail by 10. Johnson brings it into the forecourt. Her team down by 10. Shot goes up, no good. Offensive rebound back up, no, but a foul. And we're going to get a couple of free throws here for Denijah Chavers. So Chavers trying to add to her total of 1 point, which was on a free throw back in quarter number 2. Chavers free throw, banks it, no good. Coming in for Lorraine will be Jamie Hood, and for Melly Velez. Second one around rim and in. Chavers with 2. 23-14. Shot goes up by Washington, but it was stripped and knocked away. She gets it back, launches one, no good. It's going to go out of bounds to Maple Heights with 16 seconds to go in the third quarter. Coming in from Maple Heights will be Delilah Wooten. She leads them with 6 points. 23-14. 9-point lead for Lorraine as Maple Heights will inbound. Shavers in the backcourt. Gets the ball to Willis. Willis trying to get it across midcourt, does so. They get it ahead. McLean had it, knocked away. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. 3 quarters in the books. Our score, it's Lorraine 23, Maple Heights 14. We're back with the fourth quarter after this timeout. You're watching girls JV basketball on WLCS TV 20, home of Lorraine City Schools Television.
Hi guys, my name is Fayasar Olatoye. I graduated from Lorraine High School. I'm currently at Howard University in Washington, D.C., studying international business. What do I want to do with myself that is inclusive to helping others? I knew that I wanted to give back to my community. So then I chose international business because I know that I want to get into helping people on a global scale.
For every just one more mile to your next ace on the court, when you have a sports-related injury, Cleveland Clinic is here. For our Cavaliers, our Guardians, and athletes at all levels, our sports medicine team helps keep you in the game. With expert diagnosis, personalized sports therapies, and game-changing surgeries. For every injury, for every athlete, for every care in the world. Cleveland Clinic.
Start of the fourth quarter, Titans come out. They lead 23-14. They outscored Maple Heights 8-7 in that third quarter. Lorraine will start the fourth quarter with the basketball. Washington to inbound to Romero. Also on the floor is Jamie Hood, Zanique McGee, and the fifth young lady is Lanaya Moon. Those are the 5 on the floor for Nate Pardon's team. Washington put it up, no good. Rebound, now back to Washington, puts it up again, it's no good. And a rebound hauled in by Wooten for Maple Heights. And it's going to be stolen away. Titans with it. Washington dribbling in. It went off of a Mustang and out of bounds. It'll be Lorraine basketball. .6:31 to go in this one. Girls varsity basketball when we're done. That'll follow this with these same 2 schools, Maple Heights and Lorraine. Titan basketball. Gonna hand it off. Well, Washington. Cross court. Shot goes up. Romero hit the glass. And it will be Maple Heights basketball. And coming out of there with it is going to be Kennedy Johnson. Johnson with the basketball. Johnson with a cross court pass. She'll get it back. Johnson in between the circles. 5:50 to go in the game. Johnson's shot is going to be blocked. We're going to get a foul and a couple of free throws. And at the free throw line, Kennedy Johnson looking for her first points of the night. She's got one. 23-15, Maple Heights with an 8. Second one, no good. Rebound tapped out. The jumper goes up. That's no good by Chavers. And the Titans have it with an 8-point lead. Hood with a pass that gets knocked away. It'll be Lorraine to inbound. Good deflection defensively for Maple Heights. On the inbound. They kick it back outside. Washington to Hood. Puts the shot up. It's no good. And the Mustangs with the rebound. They're going to pass it ahead to Wooten. Gets it to Kennedy Johnson. Johnson and her team down by 8. And there's an interception. Titans coming the other way with it. A chance to go up. Here's the layup. It's up and in, and hitting that is going to be Zanique McGee. She's got 5. Titans by 10, 25-15. We go under 5 minutes. Wooten with the basketball. She'll get across midcourt. Her pass is going to be intercepted and stolen at half court. Romero with it, lays it up, no, but she was fouled. So Romero will shoot a couple of free throws, fouled from behind as she tried to go in for a layup. Sinai Romero tonight with 7 points, a junior guard.
Romero at the line for 2.
Free throw, no good. Second one, banked it in. Romero with 8. 26-15. with the basketball. Dribbling in is Johnson. Pass to Chavers. Shot goes up. It's no good. On the rebound. I don't know what that's all about. You had a wrestling move. Nothing is called. It's out of bounds. To who? You can't grab somebody and hold them and keep them from getting a rebound. Maple Heights to inbound. Down 11. 4:21 to go. And on the inbound, it gets knocked out of bounds. It'll be Lorraine basketball. On the inbound with it is Zanique McGee. McGee at the foul line, back out to Romero. Romero has it. Romero from the foul line, the shot goes up. It is no good. And it'll be out of bounds. Lorraine inbound with 4:08 to go in the game. Inbounding the basketball. We're going to get it here to Romero. Back on the left side. The shot goes up. It's a 3-ball by Washington. It's out of bounds to Maple Heights. There's a steal with it is Jamie Hood. Hood lays it up, no good. And on the rebound, it's going to get knocked out of bounds. It'll be Maple Heights basketball. We hear our PA announcer loud and clear in our headsets here at WLCS TV 20. So Maple Heights to inbound, up by 11, or they're down by 11, I should say. And on the inbound, we get a blocking foul on the Titans. .343 to go in the game, 26-15, Lorraine up by 11. And for the Titans coming in is Joy Williams. Inbounding are the Mustangs. They get it ahead. Shot by Wooten goes up off the back of the rim, no good. And on the rebound, we're going to get a whistle and a foul. And we're going to get a couple of free throws for Tyriana McLean, who has 2 points in the game. McLean's free throw, no good. McLean again, trying to bring her team to within 10. She does. For Tyriana McLean, she has 3 points, all from the foul line. 26-16 Titans, 3.5 minutes to go in this JV game. Senior night will follow, and then a game between Lorraine and Maple Heights for the varsity girls. Pass gets knocked out of bounds. It'll be Maple Heights to inbound. Mo Washington knocking that out of bounds. On the inbound, Chavers with it. In the backcourt, she'll get it to Johnson. Johnson dribbling around. And we get a whistle and a foul. It's going to go on Zanique McGee. For the Titans, that's their third of the fourth quarter. On the inbounds, They're going to get it. Spinning in the lane and then traveling is going to be Delilah Wooten. Inbounding are the Titans. They get it to Washington. She beats the pressure with a pass to Romero. The foul line. Shot goes up. Missing that is Moon. Return is no good. They get it back to Romero. She'll take a three. That's off the back of the rim. No good. Offensive rebound, and we get a jump ball. And this time the possession arrow to Maple Heights. Inbound, knocked out of bounds. Maple Heights will try it again. With the basketball into the forecourt comes Johnson. Jumper goes up by Wooten. It's off the back of the rim, no good. And clearing the rebound are the Titans. Under 2.5 minutes to go in the game. They're going to get it over in the corner. The three ball goes up by Joey Williams. It's an air ball. Titans save it from going out of bounds. They throw it ahead, and Mo Washington puts it in the basket. She's got a dozen. She leads the Titans in scoring. They're up 28-16. Just over 2 minutes to go in the game. Kennedy Johnson with the basketball. Gets it ahead to Wooten. She'll take a three. That's off the rim, no. And the rebound comes down to Romero for Lorraine. She'll pass it ahead to Moon, lays it in. Moon with 5. 30-16 Titans. Minute 40 to go in the game. We approach 90 seconds to go in this one. Johnson dribbling around. It got knocked out of bounds. Subs coming in for both teams. Melly Velez back in for the Titans. On the inbounds. Delilah Wooten inbounds it. Gets it back. Wooten from the foul line put it up. Nope, but she's fouled. And Wooten, who leads the Mustangs in scoring with 6, will be at the line for 2. With a minute 17 remaining. Wooten's free throw in and out, no good. Wooten again, got it. She has 7. 30-17, Lorraine. Into the forecourt comes McGee to Washington. Washington scores. Washington with 14. 32-17. 1 minute to play. Into the forecourt comes Kennedy Johnson. Johnson in between the circles. Johnson taking her time. .40 seconds to play. Johnson had it stolen away, and coming out of there with it is McGee. Lays it up, missed it. Offensive rebound, back up, missing it. Titans get the rebound. 20 seconds remain. Jumper goes up, but that's going to be good, and that's Mo Washington now with 17. 35-17. Titans, as we're under 10 seconds to go. And dribbling around is Wooten. She's going to take one at the buzzer. No good. And this one has finally come to an end. Our final score of JV basketball was Lorraine 35, Maple Heights 17. With the win, the Lorraine Titans go to 10-8 on the season. They led after one 9-2. They led at half 15-7, 23-14 after three, and they win it 35-17. Scoring for the Titans, Moore Washington with 17, Sinai Romero with 8, Zanique McGee with 5, and Lanaya Moon had 5. So that's going to do it for girls JV basketball on WLCS TV 20. We'll be back with varsity basketball in a little bit. Girls varsity action coming up on senior night. Again, your final for the JV game. Lorraine 35, Maple Heights 17. You've been watching girls JV basketball on WLCS TV 20, home of Lorraine City Schools Television.
For every just one more mile to your next ace on the court, when you have a sports-related injury, Cleveland Clinic is here. For our Cavaliers, our Guardians, and athletes at all levels, our sports medicine team helps keep you in the game. With expert diagnosis, personalized sports therapies, and game-changing surgeries. For every injury, for every athlete, for every care in the world. Cleveland Clinic.
Hi guys, my name is Faisar Olatoye. I graduated from Lorraine High School. I'm currently at Howard University in Washington, D.C., studying international business. What do I want to do with myself that is inclusive to helping others? I knew that I wanted to give back to my community. So then I chose international business because I know that I want to get into helping people on a global scale.
We are ready to begin our senior night festivities. Our first senior of the evening is number 2, Jasmine Cash. Jasmine is escorted by mom, Kathy Chambers, and dad, Reginald Cash, as well as Uncle Malcolm, Marissa, Janasia, Nair, her best friend Jacob, and close friends Maya, Vanna, and her grandma, Gwendolyn Cash. Jasmine has been in the basketball program for 4 years now, lettering in varsity this year for the first time. She has been awarded honor roll and merit roll in her academic career. Her most memorable experience was when Coach Lynch visited her 6th grade class to ask if anyone was interested in playing basketball. I was just sitting there, staring blankly and not responding. Then Coach Lynch approached my desk and said I seemed like a student who would be good at basketball. So I decided to try out for the first time, and ever since then, I have enjoyed playing basketball. It was an incredible feeling, and I wouldn't be where I am today if Coach Lynch hadn't encouraged me to play. I'm grateful for everything he's done for me over the past 6 years. Another favorite memory is when I got in the game and got the ball in my hands and shot it, and my teammates went wild, screaming and shouting while jumping up and down on the bleachers and the sideline because I shot a three-pointer, and the whole gym was so surprised. And especially my coach was surprised too. This is why these are my favorite memories, and I'm not gonna forget these memories when I leave the school. this year, and I'm definitely going to miss all of my teammates I have made these past years. All right. Her biggest influence is Coach Lentz. He helped me with my shooting, and when I need help with my schoolwork, he's there to help me. Her plans after graduation are to go to college to be a nurse. She's also thankful for both of her parents for being there today, because if it wasn't for them, I wouldn't be here today. Another thing is, I'm thankful for having all my teammates that I have. I appreciate you a lot, and I'm going to miss you when I leave. Another round of applause for senior Jasmine Cash. Our next senior graduating early, number 4, Jasmine Church. Jasmine is escorted by her parents, Christina Church and Henry Church, brother Henry, best friend Sinai, godmother Tasha, grandfather Reuben, and other family and friends. She has been playing at Lorraine High for 3 years. She is a straight A student who has earned the Certificate of Kindness Award and an Oriented Programming Computer Science Award. Her favorite memories, being able to laugh with my friends during the school day, but also getting to laugh with my second family at practice. She started playing basketball when she was 11 years old. Her biggest influence has been her parents, coaches, and teammates. After graduation, she plans on going to college. She plans on attending Texas A&M. Let's get another round of applause for senior Jasmine Church. Our next senior is sharpshooter Amina Mustafa. Amina is escorted by parents Nicole Tucker and Ronnie Wright, as well as Grandpa Tracy Huff, Grandma Sandra Rodriguez, and brothers James Davila and Najee Wright. She has been playing at Lorraine High for 4 years, all 4 years at the varsity level. She holds an assist record in the game of 11 and 3-point record for the season. Her favorite memory, when I broke my first record. Amina has been hooping since she was 5 years old. Her biggest influence in playing basketball was her brother. After graduation, she plans to continue and go on to college and continue to play basketball as well as study marketing. She has not decided where she would like to attend as of yet. Ladies and gentlemen, one more round of applause for senior Amina Mustafa. And running out our senior night festivities is senior number 35, Simone Witt. Simone is escorted by parents Moshe and Bobby Witt. Also by Mama, Jason, Isaiah, Issa, Mima, Sincere, Aunt Donna, Jordan, and Vera, Uncle AB, Aunt Tiff, Zach, TJ, Zoe, Miss K, Jaylyn, Jada, Luke, Leo, Smith, Coach PJ, Selena, Danesha, Brajaya, Nay, Katrina, and everybody else in Lorraine. She has been playing all 4 years here at Lorraine High and is a 4-year varsity letter winner. Simone Witt is not only a star here on the hardwood, she is a state champion in the shot put and state runner-up in the shot put. And I'm pretty confident in saying she's going back to get her title this year. Her favorite memories, turning up with my teammates in the locker room before games. Simone started playing basketball in the 4th grade. Her biggest influences in playing basketball, Coach Hicks and Coach PJ. After graduation, Simone will be attending Marshall University. Ladies and gentlemen, one more round of applause for senior Simone Witt.
I'm Desire.
I'm Malaysia.
I'm Amina, the baddest.
Michelle.
I'm Haley.
We have some exciting news for our dance department students. Lloyd Knight, the principal dancer with Martha Graham Dance Company, is coming here on location to teach a master class for our students. Lloyd Knight is a principal dancer for Martha Graham Dance Company, which is a world-renowned dance company. He has been a principal dancer for many, many years with this company. He's trained for most of his life to be a professional dancer. That is just insanely exciting, and for him to come and bring his expertise and breathe that life into our students is going to be truly a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
2 and the left arm up, 2 left and right.
I want to learn like how he even like thought about becoming a dancer, like where did this all come from? What was he inspired by?
I was hoping to learn a lot of like where like his style of dance came from and how he like got into it, like how he started it.
The moves that he will be teaching us and what style of dance and all of that. I was very nervous.
1, 2, 3, and pull, and march.
I hope that our students will take away more confidence. I hope that they will feel inspired to follow their passions, whether that be in the dance field.
1, 2, 3, 4, yes.
Or in a field of their choosing outside of dance. I hope that they feel confident that they've truly learned a ton of information in this class that is going to be applicable as they move through it, and he throws movement at them and challenges them. And I know that they're gonna rise to that challenge and be quite successful.
It's more like with your like contractions and releases. It's different because we're actually incorporating a lot of that into our dance. So it's fun to like learn about it before we did it in class.
I thought it was very inspiring how he was teaching us his movements and what he did to like exercise and like just get in the mood to dance, and how he was teaching us all the moves to like really stretch our bodies and get in shape.
We learned a lot. It was just a lot of things that I haven't done.
The reaction from the students was inspiring. As an educator, it was one, as an educator sitting in the room as the class was flowing through and watching our students engage with this iconic person who is going to be written in the books of history of dance, and engaging one-on-one with him, asking him meaningful questions.
Attitude, 3 and 1.
And then applying his answers in real time, pushing themselves to be uncomfortable or be novices, and going beyond the expectations was mind-blowing. Feel the energy in class with the students as they discussed their experience shifted, and it shifted in a direction that was so positive and so excited and ready to go and ready to engage and ready to learn and experience all things.
For every just one more mile to your next ace on the court, when you have a sports-related injury, Cleveland Clinic is here. For our Cavaliers, our Guardians, and athletes at all levels, our sports medicine team helps keep you in the game. With expert diagnosis, personalized sports therapies, and game-changing surgeries. For every injury, for every athlete, For every care in the world. Cleveland Clinic.
And we're back with another member of the Lorain Lady Titans basketball squad. This is
Ava Miller.
And you are what number?
Number 12.
And you're a junior.
I'm a sophomore.
Sophomore. Okay, I tried to give you a few extra credits.
Yeah.
So you've been playing ball for a while. What's the funniest thing you've ever seen on the court?
Probably somebody wedging in a 3. That's probably the funniest thing I've seen.
Okay. A few years ago in Sandusky, we had somebody did that, and one of the girls on our bench ran out and jumped up and grabbed the net and kicked it out.
Oh, okay.
It made it on national TV, believe it or not.
Wow.
So when you're not playing basketball, what do you like to do?
I play volleyball and I run track.
Okay. What's your event?
The 400, 100, and long jump.
Okay. Coach Patterson treat you okay?
Yeah.
Any better. So now I want you to pretend that you're talking to a group of 8th graders about your time here at Lorain High. What's one class that you'd recommend to them because you had such a good experience?
I'd say Miss Jackson. She was my 9th grade honors math teacher. She's like a good mentor as well as a teacher.
Oh, yeah, yes, she is.
Yeah.
Yes, she is. So now we're going to pretend it's your birthday.
Okay.
What do you want to eat? Where are we going to go?
Probably, I'll probably go to like hibachi or something.
Okay. That's first one of those I hear, and I'm surprised because I thought that's pretty popular. So what's the best thing about Lorain High for you?
I really just focus on myself and sports, so that's
okay.
That's what
How would your friends describe you?
Maybe a little funny. I don't know. I'm caring too, so I'm a caring person.
Okay, that's important.
Yeah.
So once you get on up out of here, what do you want to do?
I want to be a sports physical therapist.
Okay, so you take Mr. Derry's class?
I don't yet.
Yep, okay. Planning on it though.
Yeah.
Okay, very good. Well, thank you very much and best of luck on the court this season. Look forward to seeing you out there.
Okay, thank you.
And good evening and welcome to senior night here at Lorain High School as the Lorain Titans and the Maple Heights Mustangs meet for the second time this year. Lorain won the first varsity game of this matchup over at Maple Heights. They'll see if they can get the season sweep here tonight at home, as we said, on senior night. Your Lorain Titans come into the ball game with a record of 10-8 overall. And Brian Lynch's team going up against Maple Heights and Coach Kanisha Coward in her 8th year as head coach of the Mustangs. They have a record of 9-8. Let's take a look at tonight's starting lineups. First, for your Lorain Titans, it'll be a 5'2" sophomore guard, Jalea Kirksey. 5'3" senior point guard, Amina Mustafa. A 5'2" guard, senior Jasmine Cash. A 5'2" guard, junior Jasmine Church. And then a 5'8" post player, senior Simone Witt. And for Simone Witt, it'll be a big week for her, this ball game here tonight. And then on Wednesday, she is going to sign her letter of intent to go to Marshall University in Huntington, West Virginia, where she will, besides being there for college or for school, she'll be there with a track and field scholarship as well. So congratulations to Simone Witt of Lorain High School. For the Maple Heights Mustangs tonight, they are going to go with a 5'4" senior Samiria Brown. Also starting as a 5'8" senior Cherish Philpott. A 5'5" senior Celicia Williams. A 5'7" senior Morgan Wilson. And a 5'9" junior Morgan Wright. In Maple Heights, they've got their black jerseys with the black shorts, and they are trimmed in red and gray, and they have white numerals as well. And the Lorain Titans, they're in the familiar home whites, white jerseys, white shorts, and they are trimmed in blue.
She is a 5'2" sophomore guard from Longfellow Middle School, number 00, Jayla Kirksey. She is a 5'2" senior guard from Longfellow Middle School, number 4, Jasmine Church. She is a 5'2" senior guard from Longfellow Middle School, number 2, Jasmine Hatch. She is a 5'2" senior guard from Durling Middle School, number 1, Amina Mustafa. And running out our starting 5, she is a 5'8" senior forward from Longfellow Middle School, number 35, Simone Witt.
And we're just about set for basketball from Lorain on senior night as the festivities have concluded. As we're set to tip this thing off. Maple Heights out on the floor. Lorain will be breaking their huddle here with head coach Brian Lynch momentarily. And Simone Witt will come into the center circle to jump center. And she is going to be joined in the center circle by Cherish Philpott. They're both seniors. They're both 5'8". Ball's in the air, and the tip is controlled by the Mustangs of Maple Heights. Morgan Wilson with the basketball. Her bounce pass goes back. Shot goes up. Banking that in is Cherish Philpott. Philpott with the first points of the night. Maple Heights leads 2-0. Actually, that's a 3. And so it's 3-0 Maple Heights. Coming out of there with a rebound are the Mustangs. And with it is going to be Celicia Williams. Williams will get it to Morgan Wilson. Wilson inside, shot goes up off of the glass and rim. Offensive rebound for Morgan Wright, back outside. 3-ball goes up. Missing that was Cherish Philpott. And Simone Witt will get the rebound for Lorraine, ahead to Jayla Kirksey. A long three, banks it in. Jayla Kirksey nails it, and the Titans have tied it at 3 a minute into the game. And into the forecourt comes Morgan Wilson. Wilson with the basketball. Wilson on the three-point line. Cross court will get it ahead now to Celicia Williams. Williams by midcourt, being guarded closely by Kirksey. Williams gets it into the forecourt to Morgan Wright, puts the shot up, no good. And we do have a change. I thought it was a 2 for Maple Heights. It is. I should learn by now, don't look at the scoreboard when I'm at Lorraine. 3-2, Titans with the lead. And Simone Witt with a rebound, gets it outside. The shot goes up and in, and hitting that shot for the Titans is Jasmine Cash. Titans lead 5-2. .6:10 to go in the first quarter. Coach Kenesha Coward in her 8th year. Coming to the scores table now. She might be questioning why it was first set of 3 and now it's a 2 for her team. And we get a whistle and a traveling violation. So it'll be Lorraine to inbound. They lead 5-2. Kirksey with 3, Cash with 2. Philpott has the basket for Maple Heights. And again, banking in a 3 is Jayla Kirksey. She just comes down and launches a long one. She banks in her second 3-ball, and Lorraine leads 8-2. Kirksey, a sophomore, 2 shots from way outside. With the basketball is Williams. Williams goes cross court with it now. On the baseline is Morgan Wilson. And it's going to get knocked out of bounds, and it'll be at Lorraine basketball. Inbounding for the Titans will be Jasmine Church. Church gets it to Amina Mustafa. Mustafa with the basketball, goes to Simone Witt. Witt inside, now back out, gets it back. Witt turn around, no good. And the rebound comes down to Morgan Wright, a junior from Maple Heights. She'll get it back to Celicia Williams, and the senior point guard will get it across the timeline with a pass from Morgan Wilson. Wilson, a fellow senior. Dribbling around. Kicks it on the outside now to Williams. Williams running the baseline, throws it back out to Cherish Philpott. Over to Morgan Wilson in between the circles. Morgan Wilson, a long 3. That one banks high off the glass. Simone Witt with the rebound. Witt will get it ahead. Left side, 3-ball goes up off the back of the rim. Rebound, Witt had it, fell down, but I think she was pushed, and that'll be a foul on the Mustangs. It is on Cherish Philpott, her first, team's first. Sub coming into the game. And it's going to be Robin Hardwick, a junior, on the inbound. They get the basketball. To Jayla Kirksey, who hits another 3. She's got 9 points. Or no, I'm sorry, that wasn't Kirksey. Yes, it was. It was Kirksey. So makes it 11-2. We have a timeout. It's going to be a timeout for Maple Heights, their first. So with 4:09 to go in the first quarter, it is 11-2. The Titans with a lead. Jayla Kirksey with 9 points on 3 3-point field goals. Jasmine Cash has the other 2 points. And for Maple Heights, it is Cherish Philpott with a basket. So Lorraine to a good start as Kirksey has dialed up 3 threes, the sophomore guard, to make it 11-2. Lorraine basketball. That's Amina Mustafa bringing it into the forecourt. Amina will throw it up top. With it is Kirksey. Over on the left side, Jasmine Church. Back to Kirksey. Kirksey with a lob for Simone Witt. Witt inside, laid it in. Simone Witt, her first points of the night. Lorraine leads 13-2. 3:40 to go first quarter. What a start for Lorraine on senior night. Into the forecourt comes Morgan Wilson. Lorraine drops back defensively. They have a man-to-man. On the right side, Celicia Williams. Her pass inside for Hardwick, out of bounds. Turnover, give it back to the Titans. Subs coming in for Lorraine. In for the first time is Tegan Vajegas. And Brijaya Phillips, a junior forward. So Vajegas, a sophomore, and Phillips, a junior, come in for the Titans. Mustafa in the backcourt. She gets across midcourt, but she is going to be bumped and fouled by Cherish Philpott. For Cherish, that'll be her second foul of the game. Morgan Wright, a junior, coming in back into the Maple Heights lineup. She'll replace Cherish Philpott, who has to go to the bench with 2 fouls here with 3:19 remaining in quarter number 1. They're going to try to bounce it into Witt. Can't do so. Phillips pulls it back out. They kick it over to Mustafa. Mustafa with a 3 ball. It's up and in. Mustafa with her first points of the night. And it's 16-2 Lorraine. Into the forecourt comes Maple Heights. And the pass is going to get knocked away and out of bounds. It'll be Lorraine basketball. Boy, what a start for the Titans. They're up 16-2. They have made 4 3-pointers between Kirksey and Mustafa. Well, they're bringing it into the forecourt. Pass inside to Simone Witt. Witt lays it in. Witt with 4, and it's all Lorraine, 18-2. 2.5 minutes to go in the first quarter. Across midcourt, they stand on the 3-point line. Pass over now to Morgan Wright. Wright gets it to Celicia Williams. Williams back outside by the midcourt line. Celicia Williams with the basketball. Pass is going to go out of bounds. It'll be Lorraine basketball. It'll be Ava Miller, a sophomore guard, coming in for Lorraine. Miller will get it ahead. Bounce pass to Simone Witt. Witt lost it out of bounds. It will be off of the... It'll be off of the Maple Heights Mustangs, so it'll be Lorraine basketball. And checking in is Raquela Anderson, a senior, into the game for the first time. On the inbounds, it goes off the hands of Mustafa and out of bounds to Maple Heights. Mustangs with the basketball. Celicia Williams gets it back. She's on the right baseline. Her team down 18-2. Inside, Anderson missed it. Offensive rebound, and it will go out of bounds. It'll stay with Maple Heights. Minute 37 to go in the opening quarter. Bounce pass inside, and it gets knocked away by Vajegas. Vajegas will pass it ahead to Mustafa. Mustafa with a bounce pass ahead, laying it up and in for the Lorraine Titans is going to be Ava Miller, a sophomore, and it's 20-2 Lorraine. And it's out of bounds to Maple Heights. Williams on the inbound. And Maple Heights calls out the play. It's Robin Hardwick with it. Hardwick will drive hard, put the shot up, no good. Rebound Simone Witt. And we get a whistle and a foul. And the foul's going to go on Maple Heights. It's on Robin Hardwick, her first, team's third. Titans to inbound here. And walking it up is going to be Mustafa. We're approaching 1 minute to go in the first quarter. Mustafa with the basketball, Titans by 18 to Witt. Witt puts the jumper up, it's too strong, and it'll be out of bounds. It'll stay with Lorraine. They're going to lob it up top. Mustafa launches a long one off the rim, no good. Rebound hauled in there by Morgan Wright for Maple Heights. Wright gets it across midcourt. Her bounce pass knocked away. She gets it back. Wright with it, goes baseline left. Now they get it inside. Shot goes up. Rakayla Anderson missed it. Offensive rebound to put back is off the rim, no good. Missing that was Celicia Williams. And on the rebound, we're going to get a whistle and a foul on the Titans with 28 seconds to go in the quarter. Be Simone Witt gets called for the foul. Her first, team's first. As you see Brian Lynch talking things over with his senior, Simone Witt. As we mentioned, signed a track and field scholarship to continue her education at Marshall University next year. Line left. Samira Brown misses the first free throw. Marshall, member of the Sun Belt Conference down in Huntington, West Virginia. Second toss is good. So Brown gets her first point, and it's 20-3 Lorraine. 20 seconds to go first quarter. Mustafa with a pass for Vajegas. It goes out of bounds. It'll be Maple Heights basketball. Pass ahead at the foul line. Tough shot by Hardwick. It was deflected out of bounds. It'll stay with Maple Heights with 7.5 seconds to play. First quarter, Lorraine up 20-3. On the inbound, we get it to Samira Brown, and we're going to get a whistle and a foul on the Titans. Foul on Berjaya Phillips. Just the second foul on Lorraine, so no free throws. Inbound, shot goes up. It's a three ball. It's good by Samira Brown. She's got 4, and that'll do it for the first quarter. So Maple Heights dials in from downtown, and after 1, your score, it's Lorraine 20, Maple Heights 6. We'll have the second quarter coming up. You're watching girls varsity basketball on WLCS TV 20, home of Lorraine City Schools Television.
For every just one more mile to your next ace on the court, when you have a sports-related injury, Cleveland Clinic is here. For our Cavaliers, our Guardians, and athletes at all levels, our sports medicine team helps keep you in the game. With expert diagnosis, personalized sports therapies, and game-changing surgeries, For every injury, for every athlete, for every care in the world. Cleveland Clinic.
Yo me llamo Betsane Espada y me gradué en el 2022 de Lorraine High School. Cuando llegué aquí en el 2010, pues se me hizo un poco difícil porque yo no sabía inglés. Estoy estudiando leyes y yo quiero ser una abogada de inmigración. Entonces lo que estoy haciendo es integrándome con la comunidad para aprender acerca de su cultura y ver cómo puedo usar ese conocimiento en un futuro para mi carrera.
First quarter was all Lorraine. They lead at 20-6. Rob Polinsky here with you. Mike Paciotti, Terry Trout on the camera. Senior night for Lorraine as they celebrate this group of seniors for Coach Lynch in his second year, following up the retired Mark Feldman. I look over and I see Mark Feldman here. Undoubtedly, because of senior night, a lot of these young ladies were in his program until he retired and handed the keys over to Brian Lynch. Coach Feldman helping out in Firelands now that he's retired, following one of his former players, Onyx Lopez, who's the head coach of the Falcons. Mark helping out over there. Lorraine basketballs, they're up 20-6 to begin the second quarter. They get it into Tegan Vajegas. Vajegas back outside to Mustafa. Mustafa with a basketball, and we get a whistle and a holding foul on Robin Hardwick of Maple Heights. So it's Phillips, Mustafa, Vajegas, Ava Miller, and get to the fifth Titan here momentarily as soon as I can find her. Ava Miller to inbound, does so to Vajegas. Vajegas goes back to Ava Miller. Into the lane, lost it on the way up, and it's going to be stolen away by Maple Heights coming out of there with it. They pass it ahead, and that's taken away. And there's a three ball that goes up by Mustafa, no good. On the rebound, we get a whistle and a jump ball. And this time it'll go to Maple Heights. The fifth Titan out there is Nay Washington, a junior. Tamara Willis into the game for Maple Heights. We're going to whistle and a double dribble. It's Tamara Willis, Morgan Wilson, Raquela Anderson also on the floor for Maple Heights as we begin the second quarter. Samira Brown, and the fifth young lady is Celicia Williams. Sub for Lorraine. As back into the ball game with it is Jayla Kirksey. Jayla puts the shot up. No, she's fouled. She'll shoot a couple of free throws. Foul on Raquela Anderson. A couple of free throws here for Brajaya Phillips, looking for her first points of this basketball game. Brajaya put it up and got it. Anderson out. In for Maple Heights is going to be Morgan Wright, the junior who started, hasn't scored. Phillips again. 6:54 to go till halftime, makes them both. (22-6), 16-point lead into the forecourt. They're going to lob it ahead. It's going to be intercepted, and the pass ahead for Maple Heights goes to Morgan Wright. Wright got it inside. With it now is Tamara Willis. Willis, a freshman, wrestling around on the ground with it. We're going to get a jump ball, the arrow to Lorraine. Ava Miller bringing it up, sophomore guard, 5'6". Ava on the drive, underhands it, no good. Offensive rebound, Phillips, no good. Tipped around and it comes back outside. The jumper goes up by Nay Washington, no good. It's out of bounds. It will go to Lorraine. With it is Vajegas. Vajegas, top of the key three, back of the rim, no good. Rebound hauled in by Morgan Wright. Wright with the basketball into the forecourt. Wright gets a pass ahead. There's a runner on the baseline, and that's good by Samira Brown. So Samaria Brown with 6. 22-8 Titans. Other end, they missed the layup. That was Kirksey. Offensive rebound, though. Back to Vajegas for 3. That's in and out, no good. Berjaya Phillips got it, and Berjaya Phillips laid it in. Phillips with 4. Titans up 24-8. Pass ahead goes out of bounds. That'll be a turnover. Give it back to Lorraine. For the Titans, Kirksey brings it into the forecourt. Gets it to Phillips. She'll put it up. It's no good. And a rebound hauled in there now by Tamara Willis. And they turn it over. We're going to get a foul on Maple Heights. It'll be their third of the second quarter, and that's going to go on Willis. That'll be her first. Inbound. Turnaround shot goes up, back of the rim, no good. Missing that was Ava Miller. Mustangs basketball. They get it ahead, laying it up, missing it. Getting the rebound was Morgan Wright. Wright missed it, but she got a rebound. Gets it back to Brown. Now cross court with it to Morgan Wilson. Wilson in the lane, tried to put it up. It was stripped. It's going to be out of bounds to Maple Heights. And for Maple Heights coming into the game is Cherish Philpott. She has 2 points and 2 fouls. Lob up top, it's going to be intercepted, stolen by Vajegas. 3-on-1, Vajegas going all the way, put it up, no, but she's fouled by Philpott. That'll be her third. Simone Witt going to check in after this free throw, as is Amina Mustafa. Tegan Vajegas looking for her first point of the night. Off the rim, no good. Witt coming in for Phillips. Mustafa coming in for Ava Miller. Vajegas makes the second free throw. Gives her first point of the night. Raquela Anderson back in for Maple Heights. 4.5 minutes to go in the first half. Titans lead 25-8. Morgan Wright dribbling around. Picks up her dribble. Got it to Celicia Williams. Williams on the baseline, put it up. We're going to say an offensive foul off the ball on Raquela Anderson for a moving screen. That's her second. Titan basketball getting it into the forecourt is Amina Mustafa. She'll take a three. She'll make another one. Mustafa now with 6, and it's 28-8. Lorraine by 20. Boy, between Mustafa and Kirksey, they've got 15 of their points on 3 balls. Into the forecourt, the shot goes up, it's no good. Offensive rebound, back up, no. Anderson with a rebound, no, but she's fouled, she'll shoot a couple. So a couple of free throws for Raquela Anderson, looking for her first points of the night. Anderson airballs the first one. Anderson, that time, last rim, no good. Rebound, Simone Witt. Witt will get it ahead to Mustafa. Amina Mustafa into the forecourt, launches it, gets another one. Mustafa and Kirksey have combined for 15 points. For 18 points, I should say, on 6 threes. 31-8 Lorraine. 3:15 to go in the first half. Morgan Wilson on the left wing. Gets the basketball back to Celicia Williams. Williams ahead to Samira Brown. Loses control, taken away. Jayla Kirksey with a basketball. Kirksey gets it ahead to Mustafa. Mustafa with a pass for Simone Witt. Intercepted by Anderson. So it'll be Maple Heights basketball with 2:45 to go into half. Morgan Wilson is going to walk it up across midcourt. Wilson calls out the play. Wilson out beyond the volleyball line with a pass on the right wing that was intercepted, stolen by Jayla Kirksey. Kirksey with a pass ahead for Jagus, and that will get thrown out of bounds. It'll give it back to Maple Heights as the Mustangs trail 31-8 with 2:25 to go in the first half. Subs coming in for both teams. For Lorraine coming back in, Jasmine Cash and Jasmine Church. Coming back in for Maple Heights, Robin Hardwick. We're going to get a whistle on a holding foul here as Jasmine Church a little too aggressive trying to stop that pass. It's her first foul. Just the second foul on Lorraine this quarter. So with 2:14 to go in the half, they're going to inbound it to Anderson. Anderson will get it over now. With it is Celicia Williams. Back inside to Anderson, puts it up. No, but she's fouled. She'll shoot 2. Foul on Simone Witt will be her third. She's going to come out of the game. Coming in will be Rajaya Phillips. Anderson's free throw, no good. Anderson looking for her first point of the night on her 4th free throw attempt. No good. That was off the glass, didn't hit the rim, so that will go back to Lorraine. On the inbound, it is Amina Mustafa with a basketball. Mustafa with 2 minutes to play in the half. Her team up 31-8. Mustafa, lob in for Phillips. Knocked off the ball. And now we're going to get a jump ball. This will go to Maple Heights. Mustangs to inbound, trailing 31-8 with 1:45 remaining in the first half. Celicia Williams has the basketball. Williams in between the circles. Williams throws it back out top for Samira Brown. Samira Brown with a pass that's going to be intercepted by Jasmine Cash. Cash will hand it off to Amina Mustafa. Mustafa across midcourt, got it to Berjaya Phillips, who laid it in. Phillips with 6 all in this quarter, 33-8. Lorraine by 25 as we approach 1 minute to go in the half. Robin Hardwick dribbling around. Hardwick on the drive. Hardwick had it stripped, and we're going to get a foul and a couple of free throws for the Mustangs. Foul is on Amina Mustafa. Her first, team's fourth, in the act of shooting. So Robin Hardwick will shoot 2, looking for her first points of the evening. Hardwick misses the first one a little too long. Sub in for Maple Heights. Morgan Wright comes back into the lineup as Robin Hardwick will try to make 1 out of 2. Hardwick a lefty. Second one, that's good. So Hardwick with their first point makes it 33-9 Lorraine. Under a minute to go in the half. Mustafa with the basketball. Mustafa cross court with a pass to Nay Washington. She'll launch one. That's off the glass, no good. And the rebound is hauled in by the Mustangs. They get it ahead to Hardwick. Hardwick played it up, no. Fouled by Nay Washington. She'll go right back to the free throw line with 42 seconds to go in the half. Brian Lynch talking things over with one of his players, and that is Nay Washington. Robin Hardwick right back to that free throw line where she just made 1 out of 2. Back of the rim, no good. Robin, a junior. She'll be back for Kenesha Coward's team next year. Coach Coward in her 8th season as head coach of the Lady Mustangs. Hardwick again. Again, she makes 1 out of 2. Hardwick with 2 points, 33-10. Start the clock, please. There you go. Under 40 seconds to go in the half. Phillips with the basketball. Phillips before the shot. They're going to say she traveled. Take the basket away. Traveling on Berjaya Phillips. And that will give it back to Maple Heights. Under 30 seconds to go in the half. Hardwick with the basketball. Hardwick at the foul line. Hardwick threw it at the basket, missed it. Rebound Mustafa. Titans have it. Mustafa gets it ahead. Now with it is Church. Church put it up, no good. Rebound Jasmine Cash. Cash gets tied up. It'll be Lorraine basketball with 11 seconds to go. Inbounding, Jasmine Cash. Got it to Church. Church on the three-point line. Back to Cash. Knocked away, and it's in the backcourt. 5 seconds, 4 seconds. Into the forecourt comes Willis. Got it to Hardwick. She'll let it fly off the rim. Darn near put it in. We've played 1 half of basketball. Your score, Lorraine 33, Maple Heights 10. We're back with the second half after this timeout. You're watching girls varsity basketball on WLCS TV 20, home of Lorraine City Schools Television.
I'm Desire.
I'm Malaysia.
I'm Amina, the baddest.
Michelle.
I'm Haley.
And then you're gonna go right to this center part. Also, my brain computed that completely different, but it's okay. I like how that happened. Okay. After a couple of the rehearsals that we have had, I am in awe of our company dancers, and I am going to feel selfishly so honored to be able to say that I am their director and their teacher when they enter this festival. What they are presenting on this stage and the way they are carrying themselves and talking about the piece and talking about the master classes, I'm excited to see them. I'm gonna be very impressed by them. I already know I will be, and I'm just honored to get to be a part of them.
When you get here, you need to go over this side of your spot, right? Kick. Yes.
They have busted their butts. They have taken on multiple different techniques in order to prepare them for any kind of what ifs that they're going to be thrown their way during the master classes. I am familiar with two of the techniques of the master classes, so I'm doing my best to filter in as much language as they're going to hear, as much exploration that they're going to be kind of pushed to pull out of themselves. And that has taken work. And they have walked in and done the work. And with no hesitation, just flown themselves into it and really mastered it.
We're back here again with another one of the Lorain Lady Titans basketball players. This is
Demaya Clayton.
And what year are you?
I'm a sophomore.
Okay, a lot of sophomores on the varsity, huh?
Yeah.
Number 11, you're a guard or?
I'm a post.
Post? Okay, very good. So what's the funniest thing you've seen on a basketball court?
During our Illyria scrimmage, two of my teammates airballed a three in the same spot back to back. It was funny.
Not to them though.
No, it was funny to them too.
Okay. So when you're not playing ball, what do you like to do?
Dance and play volleyball.
Oh, very good. Very good. So I want you to think about your experiences here at Lorain High and pretend you're talking to some 8th graders.
Mm-hmm.
What's one class you want to tell them that they should take because you had such a good experience with it?
If they're in the early college program, Mr. Marty is he's like a really good teacher, and like he helped with a lot of life situations.
Oh, very good. Very good. He is a good man. So now we're going to pretend it's your birthday. What do you want to eat? Where are we going?
A seafood place.
Like a boil place?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. A lot of the guys like that. Those seem to be pretty popular with them. What's the best thing about being at Lorain High for you?
The sports, that we can take our early college classes in the building. That's good.
That is good. Well, how would your friends describe you?
Funny, smart, and I play a lot.
Okay, good. Good. So what do you want to do when you get out of here? What are you going to be when you grow up?
I don't know. I know I want to do like an entrepreneur, or I want to go to college for sports though.
Okay, very good. Well, best of luck to you in the coming season. We look forward to seeing you out there playing hard. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Second half just about set to get underway. Lorraine out in front 33-10. They led after 120-6. They outscored Maple Heights 13-4 in the second quarter to go up 33-10. Kirksey and Mustafa each with 9. Cash with 2. Vajegas with 1. Miller with 2. Witt with 4 and Phillips with 6. Those are the points for Lorraine. For Maple Heights, Brown had 6. Hardwick with 2 and Philpott with 2. So we're underway. Second half 33-10. Maple Heights with the basketball. On the drive, putting it up off the glass and rim. No good. Offensive rebound. No good by Morgan Wright. And Lorraine will clear. That first shot was missed by Celicia Williams. It is Jayla Kirksey with the basketball. Her Mustafa. Mustafa takes the 3 and gets that one. Mustafa with a dozen. And it's 36-10 Lorraine. Mustafa and Kirksey have combined for 7 threes for Lorraine. And on the pass, it was almost knocked away by Mustafa. The 5 on the floor for Lorraine to begin this second half are the exact same 5 that started the game. Kirksey, Mustafa, Cash, Church, and Witt. Pass ahead, and Mustafa where the reverse layup is good. 38-10 Lorraine. So they're on a 5-0 run to begin this third quarter. On the dribble, they're going to kick it outside. Hardwick for 3. That's off the front rim, no good. Rebound Simone Witt for Lorraine. Her outlet pass, she throws it into the backcourt. It's intercepted. And intercepted by Morgan Wilson. And we're going to get a whistle and a foul on the Titans. Foul on Jasmine Church. You have Jasmine Cash and Jasmine Church for Lorraine. I think Mike Paciotti does these things to me on purpose. If I didn't know any better. Sabotage and chaos. I think that's what Mike likes to do to us. A minute and a half into the third quarter. With it on the right wing. They're going to pick it up on the baseline, go to the foul line. It's Hardwick, and she travels. So Robin Hardwick gets called for traveling. And it will be the Titans with the basketball. Inbounding will be Jayla Kirksey. Again, Mustafa and Kirksey, 21 of the points are on 7 3-pointers by those two. There's a steal, and we're going to get a whistle and a foul in the backcourt. Jasmine Cash gets called. That'll be the second on the Titans this third quarter. Inbounding will be Morgan Wilson. Wilson gets it in the backcourt to Celicia Williams, and right back to Morgan Wilson. And Maple Heights will run the offense. Wilson dribbling around. Wilson gets it to Hardwick at the foul line. Jumper, glass rim, no good. Rebound, Simone Witt. Witt with the basketball. Witt with 3 fouls. Gets it into the forecourt. Simone looking to get rid of it. The pass got deflected. Now she will get rid of it to Mustafa. She'll take another long one. That one's no good. Witt saves it from going out of bounds, but she saved it to Morgan Wright for Maple Heights. Ahead, the shot goes up. No, but we're going to get an offensive foul on Samira Brown. So Lorraine to inbound, 5.5 minutes to go, third quarter. They lead 38-10. They've outscored Maple Heights 5-0 in the third quarter so far. Lob to Simone Witt, nice pass. Beautifully done by Mustafa. Witt puts it in, she has 6, and Lorraine leads 40-10. Walking it across midcourt is Morgan Wilson. Wilson with the basketball. Rakayla Anderson's going to come in at the next whistle for Maple Heights. Hardwick driving in, put it up, no, but she was fouled. She'll shoot 2. Foul on Jasmine Cash, her second. Robin Hardwick, line right. First free throw is good. Hardwick had 2 points in the first half. Anderson comes back in. And coming out will be Morgan Wright. And Brajaya Phillips comes back in for Lorraine, and she'll replace Jasmine Cash. So they're going to have Witt and Phillips on the floor for Lorraine, up 40-11 with 5:03 to go in the third quarter. Free throw is good. Hardwick makes it 40-12. Titans coming the other way with it. They get it to Phillips. She'll take a three. She'll airball it. Rebound Hardwick. Hardwick with it for Maple Heights. Hardwick into the forecourt. She'll go to the basket, put it up, no good. Rebound comes down to Jayla Kirksey. Titans with it. Kirksey has the basketball, gets it ahead to Mustafa. She'll take a three. She'll miss that. Rebound comes down to Morgan Wilson for Maple Heights. Pass ahead, layup no, but we're going to get a foul and a couple of free throws for Samaria Brown. She had 6 in the first half. And Samaria is the leading scorer from Maple Heights in this basketball game, a 5'4" senior. Free throw banked in. Free throw in. Brown with 8. 40-14. There's a three ball that goes up. Missing that one is Jasmine Church. Offensive rebound. They get it inside. Witt missed it. Witt got the rebound. Witt was fouled. She'll shoot 2. Simone Witt will shoot a couple of free throws. So Witt at the line for 2. Free throw by Simone, a little too hard. Subs for Lorraine coming back into the game will be Nay Washington and Ava Miller. They both played in the first half. Nay Washington did not score. Ava Miller had 2. 4:18 to go in the third quarter. Witt trying to make the second of 2, and she does. Simone now with 7, and Lorraine leads 41-14, so the Titans by 27. Into the front court, Robin Hardwick with the basketball for Maple Heights. Hardwick picks up her dribble, looking for a teammate. She's going to find running the lane and putting the shot up, no, but being fouled is going to be Celicia Williams. She'll go to the line for 2 as Lorraine has already committed 5 fouls in this third quarter. They'll be in the double bonus the rest of the quarter. Foul on Phillips, her second, as I mentioned, team's 5th. So every foul for the rest of this quarter, Maple Heights will shoot 2 free throws. First one, no good. Second one, that's good. Williams with her first point of the night. And it's 41-15 Titans. Halfway through quarter number 3. Left side 3 ball goes up, and that's good. And hitting that is Amina Mustafa. (44-15) Titans. At the other end, Morgan Wilson put it up off the rim, no good. Rebound hauled in by the Titans. They get it ahead, try to pass it to Ava Miller. It got deflected. Now Miller does get it, puts it up, missed it. Rebound Simone Witt, missed it. Rebound Simone Witt, got it. Simone Witt with 9. Titans up 46-15. Morgan Wilson, the senior, across midcourt. Titans drop back defensively, and Hardwick going to her left is going to be fouled. Foul on the floor, so we'll, we're in the bonus, so we will get free throws. Foul on Ava Miller, her first. Again, they're in the bonus, so 2 free throws for Robin Hardwick. She has 4 points tonight, all from the foul line. Foul shot, no good. Second free throw. Missed it. Rebound, Simone Witt. Witt with the rebound. Long outlet. Tegan Vajegas comes back in off the bench. She scores. She's got 3. It's 48-15. 3 minutes to go, third quarter. And we're going to have a steal at midcourt with the basketball. Ava Miller. Miller was bumped, laid it up, no good. Free throw is good. Ava Miller with 3. And it's 49-15 with 2:56 to go. Second one, around the rim, no good. Offensive rebound, Phillips, no good. Rebound, Witt, no good. Rebound, Miller has it. Miller gets it inside to Phillips. Phillips puts it up and got it. Phillips makes it 51-15 with 2:40 to go, and that should mean a running clock unless they can get it to under 30. Should. By OHSA rules, it does. We'll see. Robin Hardwick with the basketball. Hardwick gets it to Morgan Wright in the corner. Her team down 36. Wright puts it up, back of the rim, no good. Rebound, Phillips. If the clock does stop, Mike Picciotti will scream over at the scorer's table for us. There's going to be no foul called as Robin Hardwick comes out of there with it. 2 minutes to go. Hardwick coming into the forecourt. Hardwick put it up, glass rim, no good. Rebound tipped out to Simone Witt. Witt's going to dribble ahead. Witt with the basketball. Witt spinning in the lane. Witt put it up and she got it. Simone Witt, nice move. She's got 11. 53-15, Titans with 1:45 to go. In the third quarter. Ahead to Hardwick. Hardwick with a bounce pass. Phillips there defensively. Shot goes up. Phillips will get called for the foul, as it was Cherish Philpott who will be at the line for 2. And we celebrate because the running clock is in effect. Philpott for 2. Cherish has 2 points in the game. Free throw, no good. 1 minute to play in the third quarter. Morgan Wright back in for Maple Heights. Philpott missed them both. Rebound comes down to the Titans, then they throw it away. Philpott gets it ahead to Morgan Wilson. Wilson, lefty off the back of the rim, no good. It's tipped out of bounds. It'll stay with Maple Heights. They look to inbound. Do so. Throw it ahead. Stolen by Nate Washington. 5 seconds to go, third quarter. Nate Washington, and we're going to have a whistle, and that will do it for the third quarter. We've played 3 quarters. Our score, it is Lorain 53, Maple Heights 15. We're back with the fourth quarter after this timeout. You're a listener. You're watching girls varsity basketball on WLCS TV 20, home of Lorain City Schools Television.
For every just one more mile to your next ace on the court, when you have a sports-related injury, Cleveland Clinic is here. For our Cavaliers, our Guardians, and athletes at all levels, our sports medicine team helps keep you in the game. With expert diagnosis, personalized sports therapies, and game-changing surgeries. For every injury, for every athlete, for every care in the world. Cleveland Clinic.
Hi guys, my name is Faisar Olatoye. I graduated from Lorain High School. I'm currently at Howard University in Washington, D.C., studying international business. What do I want to do with myself that is inclusive to helping others? I knew that I wanted to give back to my community. So then I chose international business because I know that I want to get into helping people on a global scale.
Titans up 53-15 after 3 quarters. They outscored Maple Heights 20-5 in that third quarter to extend a 23-point halftime lead to 38. And unless Maple Heights can get this under 30 points, that should mean we would have an 8-minute running clock for the entire fourth quarter. And Titans with the basketball. And it's going to be with it. Mustafa inside and laying it up and in is Simone Witt. Witt with 13. 55-15 Titans. Robin Hardwick with the basketball for Maple Heights. Robin, she's going to kick it off now. Top of the key. With it is Samira Brown. Brown with a pass inside for Morgan Wright. Wright was fouled by Rajaya Phillips. First foul on the Titans in the fourth quarter. For Berjaya, that's 4. Kayla Anderson back in from Maple Heights. They get it into Anderson. She missed the shot. Rebound gets knocked out of bounds. And it will be Maple Heights basketball. Inbounding is Celicia Williams. Celicia got it to Raquela Anderson. Her pass ahead, and the shot goes up. Missing that was Morgan Wright, but she was fouled, and the junior will go to the free throw line looking for her first points of the night. First free throw, no good. Morgan Wright trying to get her first point of the night. And she does. So Morgan Wright with her first point of the evening, 55-16 Titans. Pass ahead, and it goes through the hands and out of bounds past Jasmine Cash. That would give the basketball back to the Mustangs. Maple Heights came in with a record of 9-8. Lorain at 10-8 here on senior night for the Titans. Maple will bring it into the forecourt. Celicia Williams being guarded by Jasmine Cash. Gets it to Morgan Wright. Her shot no good. The outlet from Witt gets it ahead for Cash. Cash with a pass back to Phillips. Phillips on the baseline. Phillips put it up. No, They're going to take the basket away and say that's an offensive foul. And I believe Phillips just fouled out of the game. She did. So Phillips will finish with 8 points. And the Titans have subs coming in. Ava Miller. Also in is Jasmine Church and Nay Washington. Somebody's got to come out for Lorraine. They've got 6. All right, Simone Witt will come out. So now they have 5 on the floor. For the Mustangs, they bring it into the forecourt, down 55-16. Celicia Williams gets it ahead to Samina Brown. And Brown put it up off the rim a couple times, no good. Titans with a rebound. With it is Washington. She'll jack one, miss it. Rebound Ava Miller, the offensive rebound. Pass ahead to Jasmine Cash. Cash got it to Ava Miller. We get a whistle and a foul. And this will be just the first team foul on Maple Heights this quarter. It's on Celicia Williams, just her second of the game, first on Maple Heights. So Titans to inbound here is the running clock down to 3.5 minutes to go in the game. And there's a 3-ball by Mustafa, no good. Offensive rebound. They get the pass out, and the shot goes up by Jasmine Church, and the junior gets her first points of the night. 57-16 Lorraine. Into the front court. They're going to get it ahead. The layup is going to be a foul on Ava Miller as she denied Morgan Wilson, but Wilson will shoot a couple of free throws. And with the running clock situation and under 3 minutes to go, a couple of the fans start to file out of Lorraine High School. Morgan Wilson, a senior, looking for her first points of the night. No good. Subs for both teams. Back in is Jayla Kirksey and Tegan Vajegas. Second free throw, no good. Rebound Ava Miller for Lorraine. She'll pass it ahead. They get it to Vajegas. She lays it up, no good. Cherish Philpott with the rebound for Maple Heights. Pass is going to be stolen away. Ava Miller with the steal. Miller with the basketball. Miller with a bounce pass to Nay Washington. Nay in the front court. Nay is going to get tied up. Jump ball. Arrow to Maple Heights. It was Kendi Johnson with that play, the freshman, and Kendi Johnson will inbound with just over 90 seconds remaining. Johnson will get it ahead to Celicia Williams. Williams to Robin Hardwick. Hardwick with the basketball. Hardwick driving in, back rim no good, rebound out of bounds. It'll stay with Maple Heights. Tamara Willis, a freshman, checks back in for Maple Heights, and she'll inbound. On the inbound, they lay it up, miss it, rebound Vajegas. Vajegas will get it ahead. They're going to lob it cross court. And with it, launching a 3-ball, missing that one is Jasmine Church. The bounds to Maple Heights. Well, the Mustangs will bring it into the forecourt. Hardwick lost control of it. Pass ahead to Ava Miller for Lorraine, and we get a whistle and a timeout for Lorraine as they want to get somebody into the game here. And it is going to be Zanique McGee, who we saw in the JV contest. So McGee's going to come in, and they're going to, our three officials are going to think have a conversation. I don't know if McGee's name's in the book. I think this is going to be a technical foul on Lorraine. Yep, I don't think McGee's name was in the book because I looked at the book beforehand. And so by rule, technical foul. I'm sure Coach Lynch just wanted to get all his seniors recognized, and maybe they didn't have enough players. I'm not sure. But anyway, put in a player that's not in the book, so you can't do that. Free throw is good. Cherish Philpott with her third point. Philpott again. That's no good. And it'll be Maple Heights to inbounds. And they won't get the inbound off on the running clock. That'll do it. Our final score, it was Lorraine 57, Maple Heights 17. Both teams shaking hands. Lorraine will improve to 11-8. Maple Heights drops to 9-9. Scoring by quarters, Lorraine led after one, 20-6. They led at half, 33-10. They would have a big fourth or a big third quarter, outscoring Maple 20-5 to go up 53-15. And then in the running clock situation, just 4-2 in the fourth quarter, Lorraine wins at 57-17. Individually, for the Lorraine Titans, they had a huge night from Witt with 13, Phillips had 8, Mustafa 17, Kirksey with 9, also Ava Miller with 3, Cash with 2. So that's going to do it for our coverage on senior night as Lorraine Titans win it to go to 11-8. Congratulations to the senior Amina Mustafa, Jasmine Cash, Simone Witt. Congratulations to the seniors for Lorraine High School. And again, we want to remind you that you've been watching girls varsity basketball on WLCS TV 20, home of Lorraine Schools Television.